Morning, morning. Hello. How are we? Welcome to Monday's stream. Plan for the day is this all day. We're just going to try and get as many episodes of the Realistic Rtg recorded as we can, which hopefully should be at least 3. That is the plan. And then tomorrow we'll have a double race day on F1. Hopefully we've had another more favourable draw in the Carabao Cup. So Spurs will play, Palace will play, Chelsea will play, and then we'll probably sim Olympiacos, Mansfield and Leicester. And then I think it's obvious which games we'll play in sim in the month of November. And December we'll just split half and half as we usually do. Hopefully the Europa League phase will take care of itself. That's my hope anyway. Otherwise we might be in a bit of a sticky situation where we have to do some extra playing to make sure that we get everybody we get the maximum out of the potential competition this season. Just gonna make sure we get all the gifted subs we need to get done at the beginning of the day. Welcome in everyone though, good to see you all, thank you for joining. Daniel, Ben, Ronald, Jack, Nathan, how are we lads? Yeah, we've got a Swedish team in the league phase. Are there any other 16ths here? A lot of 18ths. There's a 16th, Nolan. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ambrose. How are you, mate? There's a couple. 17. Rashidi. Right, let's get as far as actually might have. Is it on the Sunday? No, it's on the Monday. Oh, it's on the Monday. Just have a thingy to update. Shirt sales and player. Shirt sales is just astronomical at the minute. We're making so much money from shirt sales. Doesn't make any sense. I'm starting to wonder whether we start, or for next year, whether we just factor out the shirt sales altogether. Because the numbers are just mental. Well, it's 2.3 million-ish. fuck off. Why does my control not work? You. 1.604, right? Yeah. Yeah, good. Really good Grand Prix last night, wasn't it? In Canada. I enjoyed it. Thank you, Drury, for the follow an hour ago before we went live. I appreciate it. That is not a problem at all, Ben. I'm just going to put 2.3 million. Because what do we do in the early seasons? We just... Is it 10% we take, or still 25%? Yeah, sales recorded at 25%. And what were we getting from shirt sales in the first season? A few grand a week. We could probably take the shirt sales out and factor in the TV money instead. Because we just make so much money, and I feel like that's unreal. That's unrealistic in and of itself. Although we are going to have significantly lower season ticket sales and match tickets in the next save, so maybe we will need them. We'll just have to do some testing, won't we, like we did before? I think that's our only real option, isn't it? To do testing. To make sure. We do already take 25% of the money, Ben. Yeah. What vote, Daniel? Nice one, Jack. Enjoy your summer, mate. Oh, next save. I've not done that yet. When I say next save, I meant RTG save. But we do need to put a vote video live at some point as to what we have next, Villa or Sunderland. No, it's we're making too much money, Ben. We're making too much money, which is why I'd maybe take 10% shirt sales rather than 25%. I think we're going to start just. I don't know. It needs some deeper thought. It needs some deeper thought, of which time is not on our side today to spend an hour figuring shit out. Spurs need to figure shit out. The 19th in the bloody table. Right, let's take some names from yesterday's comment section for the board behind me. Videos. Actually, it'll be, pardon me, Saturday's video, won't it? Because yesterday was Sunday. Oh, I really do suck at typing, don't I, sometimes? The amount of typing that you do on your phone and on your keyboard, sometimes you do wonder how reliant you are on predictive text when you have to write something that doesn't have predictive text, or write on something that doesn't have predictive text. You're like, am I just completely shite and having to rely on everything else, or no? Yes, you're right. We would be playing with the player back to back with Chris Rigg. That would indeed be the thing. We're just going straight in, aren't we, really? Spurs, Palace, Chelsea, yeah, and some of the other three. I think that makes most sense. Welcome back to the FC25 Realistic Road to Glory. We're 10th in the table, which isn't amazing. And we have not yet played this match day weekend. We're playing on the Monday against Spurs at the beginning of the episode here. Liverpool have made it 7 from 7. Why is it the season that actually we feel like we could genuinely challenge for a title fight? In the previous 2 years, where we've been not challenging for a title fight, the league has been won with almost record low points tallies. Now that we might actually be going for it, Liverpool are winning every bloody week, which is not ideal. We start with Spurs, who, to be fair, are 19th with a game in hand, but could only get themselves as high as 14th. Even if they beat us, they've not had a great start to the season, Tottenham Hotspur. We've got a busy month, so we'll be playing 3, simming 3 today. We've had a more favourable draw in the Carabao Cup as well. In fact, I've just unintentionally noticed that this next game is my 500th in management. Oh, good. Please win. Away from home at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We'll be playing Spurs, Palace and Chelsea, simming Leicester, Mansfield and Olympiacos. And hopefully results will go our way in all of them, is the plan. So we'll do what we can. Forest have just beaten Leicester, so we know that they're not necessarily in the best of form. Spurs evidently aren't in the best of form. We do have Engels back for European football when we get there. Of course, he had a red card in the last episode, but he wasn't missing any domestic games, and he's not going to miss any domestic games moving forward either, hopefully, because he's not going to get sent off again, are you, Arna? No, good boy. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. I'd appreciate it very much, and do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save or whatever comes next. We will be voting on what comes next soon, so keep your eyes peeled for that. And do come and join me on stream as well. Saying thank you to Jeremiah, to Stan, and to Richard for your continued support in the comment section. Appreciate it very much. We're going to go and see what we can do against Tottenham then away from home. Yeah, all good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Spuds. Can Nwaneri play out wide? Probably not. Yes, good. Ando, thank you very much for the raid of 8, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Hope you're streaming well, dude. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for coming across. How are you? Are you alright? I've not been giving the Club World Cup any time whatsoever. No, I can't say as I give any shits about the Club World Cup. It's just a waste of players' efforts, really, just to make some people higher up some money. No worries, pal. Thanks for sending everyone across, mate. We'll give you a quick shout out in chat. Shout out. There you go. Appreciate it, dude. They are glorified friendlies, you're right. I'm sure no player actually really genuinely cares about the Club World Cup. No one cared about it before they expanded it to the way what it is this year. Spurs are decent. How this side is where it is in the league is a mystery, but so it is many a times when you see some big sides underperforming. Georgi Petrovic in goal. Lloyd Collins at right back, evidently the weak spot. Pau Kubasi, Leo Egger and Alphonso Davies is the rest of their backline, which is very good. Matthew Craig at CDM with Yuri Rivero and Gabri Veiga. And then Ethan Nwaneri on the right, Samu through the middle, and Nico Williams on the left. Samu was one of the strikers suggested to come into the club. Obviously at 87 rated, we weren't able to bring him in. They don't have much on the bench, so they are an 11 with not much depth. But so far, Max Bayer and Simi Kiliksoy have been, well, very bloody good. So hopefully they can keep that going. My own performances haven't been amazing of late. I've certainly let myself down in a couple of instances. So we'll try and get ourselves back on track in that regard today as well. And try and get that... Well, I mean, if we win this game, then we go second. So it's not exactly, depending on goal difference anyway, joint second. So it's not exactly been the worst start to the season, has it? But the defeat to Monaco in the Cup, or in Europe, was disappointing. And the defeat to Brighton and the manner in which it happened was also disappointing. We could be much closer to Liverpool than the 8 points we will be should we win this game. The fact that Liverpool have had such a remarkable start means they've got a hell of a lead in the league table already, which is mental. 7 from 7. Are you sure, lads? Are you absolutely sure? Ridiculous. Fernandes to Dibbling. I said I was going to try and isolate them on the other side of the pitch, but at the minute I keep finding myself over here on the right. Semi to Dibbling. Dibbling lets fly. I think that might have hit his hand. It did. That's annoying. We won't take the lead. Morning, Noah. Evening, Noah. Nico into Gabri Veiga to Nico Williams again. A Shempong. I thought about lunging with a Shempong. I'm glad I didn't. Nico Williams has completely left me for dead there. Engels' clearance isn't great, and you're not going to outmuscle Samu, but thankfully he's tried to score with his head whilst facing the wrong way. Yeah. Noah's in New Zealand, isn't he? So we always have to factor in time differences. Bayer's up. Great flick. And Dibbling gets away from the defender too whilst doing so. Ah! Pau Kubasi's right in front of me. I got away with it. No, I haven't. It's Alphonso Davies. Arna Engels chasing. Now we'll get Josh Shempong involved, but they've managed to avoid all of the defenders so far. Samu to Ethan Nwaneri, who is flattened when trying to get the ball away. Which is good. Oh, Jesus, Gabri Veiga's a bit quick. Nico Williams into Samu. Samu to Ethan Nwaneri again, and this time draws the save out of Truman, who makes a decent, albeit comfortable enough, stop down low to his left-hand side. Nico Williams delivers well. It's a good header. It's a good save. Hey, I can get headers on target in contested situations at the minute. I'm still struggling. Dibbling's stolen that away from Alphonso Davies, but if anyone's going to have the pace to keep up with him on the breakaway, it's going to be the Canadian. They move the ball about really quickly here, Spurs, making it very difficult to deal with what they're doing. Gabriel Vega scored a good goal against us last year. In fact, it was losing to Spurs at the end of the last season that meant we didn't get Champions League football. So actually, there's more riding on this than I initially acknowledged. I'd forgotten about that result at the end of the season last year, and it was crucial in our final league finish. So I would, even just for that reason alone, love to get victory here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium if we can. But as you can see, as you can tell thus far, it is heavy Tottenham pressure, which we don't seem to be able to relieve at the moment. We're getting very unlucky with some of these pinball rebounds as well. Corner to come in from this near side. Williams delivers, and Ouattara's near post heading ability is really poor. But I can't put anyone else on that near post. I don't have the availability to with any sort of tactics. Thankfully, it's not cost us yet. I say yet. Davies has pushed me here, and that's going to leave space for Dibbling. To keep coming down this right-hand side, though, don't we? And I did want to come down the left when possible. Yeah, just trying to find the space. Hounded well by the defender. Lovely turn by Rigg. Looking for the ball into Semi! And Kilisoy cannot give us the 1-0 lead we've been craving. Dibbling will take the corner. Can we have a chance with a header? Yes, but not a very good one. 22 minutes left of your birthday. Happy belated birthday. Noah, I hope you've had a good day, mate. I need to change that, actually, because F125 cheap isn't there. If the discount period for F1 has passed. Right, that should now look different. There you go. The discount period lasted about 3 weeks, or what? 3 weeks post launch. Obviously, you could have pre-ordered it and gotten the discount still. Okay, it's not a great ball by Georgi Petrovic. Shempong's gotten there first. Fired forward to Bayer. Now let's actually come down this left-hand side then and see if we can't find a way past this weaker left back. You going to go again? Yes is the answer, though I had to beg him to. And Ouattara has his effort blocked well by the weaker left-back. Dibbling delivers well. Loads of people racing towards that. Pau Kabasi gets to it first. Trying to deliver something a bit deeper this time. And we're up. Oh my God. Honestly, the AI can have good headers in contested environments at the minute, but I'm not experiencing that myself from a user standpoint at all. Half time. And that's on a timer as well, actually, isn't it? That F1 thingy. Yes. I might change that to be the EA code one. Quite a bit of action so far in that first half. Both goalkeepers drawn into saves. Rivero cross to Alphonso Davies. Nico Williams, little flick, nicely done. Squeeze it through that gap. Ethan and Nwaneri, good block, it's going to fall. Trubin does hold on well. We'll bowl that out, flick it round the corner and try and come on some sort of counter-attack. Chris Riggs steps away from one challenge. We'll find Arna Engels here, who's not normally the go-to midfielder on a breakaway. Can we get to that with Simi? We cannot. Collins down the left-hand side and into Nwaneri. Gabri Vega. Nico Williams slightly bundled off it. Samu safe, that's wide. Still all Tottenham at the beginning of the second half, just as it was for the majority of the first. They are I didn't see Nico Williams there when I first played the ball. They are a very, very good team that are doing everything but score. Which I think actually sums up their season so far. They've scored 5 in 6 games, but conceded 13 as per their league table standings at the moment. Kilic Soy is in here, tuck this back, looking for Bayer, but Egger is in the way. And that sums up my offensive efforts so far this game. Everything but that final ball or shot so far. It's been particularly frustrating, but Spurs are defending very, very well. Oh, I saw him committing, managed to get the turn in, but can I find the teammate? That's the question. Bayer's backed off to find a bit of space. Still can't get the shot away. An hour played, it's still 0-0. Might not be 0-0 for long if they keep doing that. Kilic Soy. It's not 0-0 now. It's 1-0 Bradford. Simi with a brilliant finish to give us the 1-0 advantage. He should have scored in the first half. He has in the second. It's just the way it's dries, Jamie. Hope you well, mate. Hope everything went well last week. Nwaneri, Gabri Vega, Nico, Lenioro in the way. Important interception from the big man. He made a great impact in the first couple of games. Lenioro. He's not done as much, to be fair, of late. Or at least he's not been as standout a performer of late. Lovely flick by Rivero. Finding Nwaneri. He's going to force himself wide here. Arne Engels chasing. Can't get near. Here's Gabri Vega now. Intriguing. Don't even know what sort of technique that was there. Here's Craig and Nwaneri. Oh, and Nico Williams and Murillo with the interception that saves our result. That was huge to get. Cool, excellent, excellent, fantastic. Cheers, mate. Sammy was there to just turn that home. Nico Williams Jr. is so very unfortunate not to have given them an equaliser there with a brilliant effort. But what an interception by the defender. Did that hit a hand? It didn't. And now Semi could get away from Collins. He's left him for dead. The referee's not given that as a foul. That's not a foul, is it not, ref? No. Cool. Cheers, pal. What on earth game are you watching? If that's not a foul, the game is completely gone. That was ridiculous. I was literally through. With a man square to get it to as well. Collins has gone for me again and got nowhere near it. Simi dibbling. Brilliant save by Petrovic to keep the game alive as well. The defender stops it from going out for a corner. Player trying to get there and can't. I'm going to make some changes here to try and hold on to this advantage. Though there's really not long left to go in the game at all. It did go well. Oh, good. Glad to hear it, mate. Fernandez looking for Dibbling. Not that bothered about pushing desperately for another goal here. Not worried about holding on to what we've got. Devine. Alfred Devine was scored a very... Oh, never mind. Ouattara. Oh, lovely ball through the gap. Simi's in. Simi's beating the defender. Simi's finding Dibbling. He's got to score that. He's quite simply got to score it. Arne Engels delivers the corner. It's game over. We are going to win. We have won. But we should have won by 2. Hopefully goal difference isn't too important for us at the end of the season. Had to defend for our absolute lives for the majority of the game. Thankfully, we survived. Tottenham did not. That 3 points will send us close to, if not into, second place in the Premier League. But there is... it has indeed sent us second in the Premier League. But there is quite the jump to Liverpool in first. Which is a bit annoying, but... we can only do what we've done so far and hope that at some point Liverpool stumble and then fall down and then dig a hole and get even lower. Because otherwise we're not going anywhere near them for this Premier League title, are we? Sockmas, thank you for the 42nd month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. We haven't got any money left at the minute, I'm afraid, Tyler. But I'll quite happily look at him, like search for him for you. See what he looks like. Connor Barron is 81 at Southampton. Decent all-rounder. It's okay. What was 7-0, Noah? Cost 60. Oh, yeah, Liverpool's 7-0. Yeah, sorry, I see what you mean. I see what you're saying now. Would not do an RTG with Patreon players. No, Cameron. It would be physically impossible because there are too many of you. There are quite literally too many of you. And it wouldn't be fair for some to get more game time than others. You're all paying the same fee for the same reward. It's just not something that I can justify doing to keep things fair, I'm afraid. I put 16 million in. No, 16,000. You're not stupid, Dad. Dibbling. Nice, inside forward ++ now. Excellent. Oh yeah. Didn't do development plans for Bayer and Thingy, did we? Right. It's not going to go up anytime soon anyway. Fairy snuff, fairy snuff. We did use Raskin, yeah. Hello, Adi. How are we, lad? The next save after this one, Crazy, will be either Aston Villa or Sunderland in the Premier League. Oh, it was your suggestion, was it, Jafar? Nice one, mate. He has been very good. Do Palace have a third kit? They do, but it's not really any better, is it? Yeah, we've already got Fernandes, who's 87. So 87 will be our limit in January. Obviously, at the minute, I've not got any money left anyway. Wom, 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 wom. Start Trent for this one. Trent for Fernandes. Yarrick for Murillo. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, Karate Kid isn't... True, Trent is still 88 at the moment, but I don't think he'll be 88 for long. I think he's going to drop. He was 85 as a right back. When we changed him to a centre mid, he went up to 89, but he's already dropped one. He's going to drop again before January, I think. Unfortunately. Next Forest is Crystal Palace. Kuhn in goal, who's a player we did have on the shortlist when thinking about whether we were going to bring in him as our new number one. We were able to get two equally quality goalkeepers for significantly less money, so I'm actually quite happy about that. Charles Armstrong at right back, Chadi Riyad, Isaac Defoe, and Esri Konsa at the back three, with Peter De Vries at left back. I don't think we've played against him before. Ozo and Eze in the midfield for them. Don Angelo still out on the right-hand side. Conrad Hard is still through the middle. And Igor Duarte still on the left. Options on the bench, all right. Didn't even see Manuel Gallardo when we were ensuring that they were putting out their best side. He must not fit in any of the positions that are available for Crystal Palace to play at this particular moment in time. But we've made a couple of changes for this starting lineup, but nothing major. All of the big boys are still in their main positions. Hopefully against this 5-back, we can... Oh, that's a brilliant header there, Josh. Thanks, mate. Bloody hell. Couldn't have played that more accurately, the Players player, if he'd have tried, could he? Rig. Looking for Yarrick. Yarrick, what's Yarrick doing there? Getting an assist is what Yarrick's doing there. Bayer, 1-0 Bradford. What's he doing? I brought Yarrick in at centre-back to start ahead of Murillo for this one. He's playing at cam. 1-0 Chickens. Breaking news, you scored a header. Well, you're better than me, AD. Wasn't even right in the corner, that. I'm sure I played him at... I'm sure I put him in at centre-back. I did. Well intercepted, Josh. Spread across the rig. It's late. It's not the first time they've dived in with a challenge either. Simi, is that a foul? Ref says yes. Be a yellow card for Ozzo for the earlier challenge. Now then, Trent is playing here. He's in for Fernandes for this particular game. And this would be a great way to prove that he deserves to start more regularly if he can whip this into the back of the net rather than the side of it, unfortunately. Trent's free kicks are out of this world, aren't they? I don't use coaches, Grace, so I'm not the best to ask, I'm afraid. With custom tactics, I don't think it makes much difference at all which coaches you have. Not this year, anyway. Hopefully next year they'll tweak it a bit. Trent beats his man. And runs straight into another one. Switch. Matara. Into Rig. Oh, I was about to say maybe we can tempt the centre mid into a couple of challenges and maybe get him sent off by mistiming one of them. And then he's put one in and he's timed it brilliantly. Don Angelo with a little back heel to Armstrong. Across here to Eberitzieza. Rig steals it away from him though. And Bayer will look to come away with it. Good challenge by Isaac Defoe. He's been very, very good for them in this save, Crystal Palace, hasn't he? Since his arrival at the club. Duarte. Unbelievable footwork from him. De Vries forward from right back. Finds Duarte. Finds Trubin in the way. And he was offside anyway. Fred going to Everton. Intriguing one. Where did Fred go when he left United? Saudi. That was close for offside as well, I think, wasn't it? Engels, Bayer. We've got an early lead. We'll try and Steve help. Try and build on it as quickly as possible. Semi's making me the run. So's Dibbling. Oh, he's completely wrong foot, the defender. Tyler Dibbling! Gotta keep it down, mate. Gotta keep it down. We could have had 3 already in this game. Crystal Palace are not firing here. Oh, it's not far away though, is it? I went to Fenner, was it? Went to Turkey. Win that. Well up, Josh. Champong likes to keep heading it straight to Crystal Palace players, doesn't he, at the minute? That was the Crystal Palace player winning that with his legs. And Conrad Harder scores it with his legs. How Champong allowed the Crystal Palace man to use his feet there, I'm not sure. I was trying to get him to attack the ball, to head it, and he just kept backing away. But that's a hell of a finish from Conrad Harder. All right. That's a very good finish from Conrad Harder. It's 1-1 here at the Stephen Derby Arena. We weren't ahead for long. We could have scored 3. We haven't. Could be comfortably away in this game. Oh, balls. I've run it too far. Great take to beat the defender, but I've run into the other one. Well in, Arne Engels. Semi back inside quickly. Rig looking for Bayer. Shadi Riyad intercepts it really well. DeFries. Harder. Harder still. Can't find the back of the net this time. Disagree, Jamie. Trent played in. Can he find a pinpoint pass? Yes. And I'll get this to Semi. Brilliant turn. Rig. Good save by Kuhn. Trying our best to work the clear opportunity to find the ball into the back of the net. And up we go. Oh, Yarrick with a header, but it's gone wide. I am still, weeks after the patch, yet to have a contested header go on target. Fucking ridiculous. Engels. Trent quickly around the corner. Bayer. Here comes Rig. Brilliant foot in from Ozzo. Oh, Mutara's missed it. And Don Angelo could punish us for that. So could Conrad Harder. Up against the midfield of Arne Engels first. Defence in the way to deny Don Angelo a goal against his former team. Ozzo from range. Well held by Trubin. It'll be 1-1 at half time. Both sides will feel like they could have and should have scored more, though. Literally, the one time I tab out and then in the background. He's so vocal. Really is. You're never in any doubt as to how he feels. Put it that way. Trent. Forward well. And back. And Semi could be in. Oh, it's a brilliant ball. Kilitsoy. 2-1 Bradford right at the very beginning of the second half. He's made such an impact, hasn't he? Kilitsoy. Still think it's helped by the change in role, but we did try that change in role with other players and they didn't adapt to it anywhere near as well as Simi has, and he's buried that beautifully. He might be our top goal scorer this season, you know. Yeah, maybe it runs in the family, AAD. Ezzy, lovely ball. Oh, Kanadu, good save, Trubin. We just split them apart with a really good ball, and they've just done the same to me. Thankfully, my goalkeeper made the stop. A Shempong. Dibling's looking to get through, and he's in the channel. Sold one defender. Little back heel. Oh, more than a back heel. Good deflection by Chadi Riyad. What an assist that would have been. Well, there goes Ozzo, so no chance of him getting sent off now. Up we go, please. Yarrick win that. It's up against Devoe. So, of all people, you would want him to not have to go up against for a header. He was top. It's Yarrick looking for another assist. Can't even find the pass, unfortunately. Nearly an hour played. Still in front here. Yarrick gets back to put the tackle in, though. He might well be helping and assisting us getting forward. Bayer spun the defender brilliantly. He has helped us get forward. It's 3-1 now. This team have just taken another step up, haven't they, over the summer? We lost our big talisman through the middle, but as a group, I feel like the team is better. It says Semi on his shirt, AD, which is his first name, S-E-M-I-H. His name is Semi Kilijsoy. It threw me the first time I saw it as well. Win that. Okay, maybe I should have rephrased. Win it and head it to a teammate. He did what I asked of him, to be fair. They, well cut out. Ah, here's the Gallardo. 90 rated man. Mr. Lamborghini. Gallardo. Canadu. Oh, what a ball! Shempon cuts it out. Oh, and then his clearance is rubbish. But Don Angelo Canadu's pass there was unbelievable. The accuracy to pick out a man like that was very, very good indeed. Well, I guess ultimately he didn't pick out the man, but even to have seen the chance to play that ball, very impressive. We did very much miss Canadu when we lost him, and it took a little while for Dibbling to settle in to that right wing role. I still don't know as really anyone has filled Canadu's boots fully, especially considering the potential Don Angelo has fulfilled since leaving us, up at 88 rated. But we're doing all right out on that right hand side still. Kieran Bowie, in his first stint at the club, and Don Angelo Canadu have made that right inside forward role their own throughout the course of this save, haven't they? More so than anybody else. Although, saying that, Bobby Poynton is still the most assist... I don't know what the phrase is I was going for there. Most assist... getter? Player with the most assists, basically. And he's the one that played out on that right-hand side for the first 3 or 4 seasons in the save. What's the phrase there? He's the most creative player, I guess is the phrase, isn't it? He's the most assist getter. How are we, Dennis? Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. He's the assist leader, yeah, that's another way of phrasing it. My brain just died. Was that... Chairs.exe has stopped working. Yeah, they always finish about a month earlier, don't they? The Year 11s. Engels forward to Dibbling. Go back to Engels. All right, we won't go back to Engels. Twatty into the channel. Harder chasing. Up, 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 up. Thank you. Semi. He is running that channel. Oh, lovely turn. Never mind. Canado spins well. Gallardo. Oh, it's a great ball. Canado. And into the middle. Oh, fingertip stuff from Trubin. It must have been difficult to reach. Really good save to tip it that high. Eza goes off for them. Would only be a second consolation goal if they find something from the corner. They brought Estupinian on in his place as well, which is an intriguing one. The centre-back shoots like a centre-back as we win by 3-1 against Crystal Palace. At half-time, I felt like I could have been 3-1 up and should have been 3-1 up. Thankfully, we were by the end. Another 3 points to go with our previous 13. Are Liverpool 8 from 8? Probably. If our luck is anything to go by at the minute. Right stick. Right stick. Yes! For fuck's sake! Someone stop them for crying out loud. Like, there's no way that we're making 10 million quid a week on... there's just no way we're making 10 million quid a week on shirt sales. I refuse to believe it. Let's see. 230, 900,000 divided by 970, 470. Apparently, if you 230,900,000 divided by the amount of shirts that we've sold means we're charging £238 a shirt. I don't think we are. Financial system needs such an overhaul. Okay, mate. 25,009. 25009 gives us 54889. Sorry, 54880. 54880 gives us 2173 248. 2173 248. Nice. Oh, we're Simon Olympiacos, aren't we? Simon Olympiacos, Simon Mansfield, Simon Leicester. We play Chelsea? Chelsea. Well, after one win and one defeat in the Europa League thus far this season, we sit 15th in the league phase table at the moment. Going to be obviously using the rotated 11 for cup competition for the foreseeable future. Because they're going to have... Oh, they're going to find it hard to come by fringe football in the league when the first team 11 is playing so well. But Ribeiro with a brace, Agbinon with one to get us off the mark, and Henry or Henry grabbing one back for them late on. But solid victory for Bradford City there. And we will have Mansfield for that side to play next. But that's after the first team have gone and played Chelsea, which is the fixture that actually comes next. 60k. Team that comes after this, Jonathan, will be either Aston Villa or Sunderland, with updated transfers and promotions, relegations, etc. As of 16 months ago, Tyler, yes. Didn't even know. No, I've not put like pictures online of him or anything. So unless you'd been with us here in stream, you probably wouldn't, to be fair. Still got 95 pace at 36 years of age. Blimey. 95 acceleration, 95 sprint speed. Thanks, Tyler. You reckon Ribeiro needs to start ahead of Bayer for this next game? He's not fit, unfortunately. Bayer's been scoring too, though. I can't just drop Bayer for the sake of dropping Bayer. Or can't just drop Bayer for the sake of starting Ribeiro. Hey Paul, how are you, mate? Oh, good, thank you, pal. Lucas Chevalier still in goal for Chelsea here. Teo Hernandez at right back, still at 95 pace at 36 years of age. Mental. Scalvini, oh good. Wesley Fofana and Pascal Charles at left back for them. Leslie Ugochukwu alongside Andre Santos in their midfield with Elias on the right, Pedro Blanco on the left, Joao Felix at cam and Benjamin Šeško at striker, who might well be an Arsenal player soon in real life. Not many options on the bench for them. We are back to the usual 11, although to be fair, a couple of players might have been begging for a start after a strong performance in Europe, but I'm quite happy with the 11 as it stands right now. So we made a couple of changes for the last game, and those players did perform well. But then they also played midweek too, so they're struggling a little bit for stamina. Everybody's playing well at the minute, apart from me trying to play passes with Arne Engels, apparently. Everyone but me is playing well. Yeah, I worked Father's Day, Paul, so... we had family up on Saturday, so Saturday was kind of the go-to day for having a day off and spending some time as a family this weekend. Dibbling inside to Arne Engels. Dibbling's going again, and Charles has neglected to go with him. Just couldn't figure out which way to go with Simi there, and unfortunately I've had my pocket picked in and around their box. We probably should have made more of that. That's going to be our throw, thankfully. Get it down the line to Simi. Get under control. I'm not going to be able to run around Teo Hernandez, but I wonder if his... Well, you imagine that the psychological side of the game is just as strong as it ever was. I'm not sure his... Oh, that's a terrible challenge. I'm not sure that Teo Hernandez's defensive positioning is going to be any worse at this stage of his career. Now, Trent isn't in the lineup on this occasion, so it may well be Mateus that has the best free kick stats at the moment for the team, and that does look like it's the case. Although, to be fair, Engels has more power, so I might be more inclined to take the shot here with Arne Engels. Put quite a bit of power behind it and hope that it dips under the bar, which it was going to. But Chevalier makes a very good stop to deny us the goal to go 1-0 up. Oh, Semi just can't quite get that under control. But from range, maybe. No, over the top. Because fuck that man, Swifty. And everyone like him. Joao Felix. Nicely round the corner. Here's Blanco. Poor. Šeško struck that very firmly, didn't he? Bloody hell. Thankfully, Trubin was right behind it. No Chelsea goal came of it. Looking to build ourselves now on the counter. I've always tended to be a counter-attacking player, haven't I, of late? I always used to prefer a tiki-taka passing style of play, but in the past 2 or 3 years in-game, the gameplay just suits counter-attacking at pace. So I've kind of set myself up to play that way, and it's worked well for me. Not amazingly, I don't win everything, do I? But it is a good, positive, go-to tactical style for us in recent years. I do rely on my goalkeeper a lot, though. Gone back to FIFA 16. Maybe it's 3.5 miles, 4.5 kilometres, Tom? I don't know. 3.5 miles is more than 4.5 kilometres, though, I think, isn't it? Fernandes, good footwork. Oh, just bumped off it by Andre Santos. Needs to be a little bit stronger there, Mateus Fernandes. I thought he was a little bit stronger than that, to be honest. Joao Felix tackled well. He scored a banger against us last time we played Chelsea. I just had absolute flashbacks to that. Flashbacks to games against Chelsea and Spurs in today's episode. And I don't think either result went well for us. But we beat Spurs on this occasion. Hopefully we can get the result against Chelsea here today as well. Liverpool might be winning absolutely every game they play in the Premier League. But we're in good form at the moment. Winning most of the games we play. And every game we've played so far today has been victorious in the Premier League. Hopefully that'll be the case after this fixture and the simmer against Leicester too. But at the minute, Scalvini is doing Scalvini things and ensuring that I don't score any bloody goals. Nice. And Šeško still. I mean, I had no idea where the ball was. What is that header? I had no idea where the ball was, and it very nearly just went through the goalkeeper and straight through Šeško to tuck home. I would understandably have been rather furious if that had that actually happened. Looking for the ball down the line here to Tyler Dibbling. He's not taking it in his stride particularly well. Back to the edge of the box here to Rig, and it's a great challenge by Leslie. It'll be 0-0 at half-time here at Stamford Bridge. You did get a move from Osasuna, and we didn't instigate it manually either. It actually just organically happened in the most recent window, Paul, which you will see in today's episode. I can't recall off the top of my head where you went from Osasuna, but you did move somewhere. We 0-0 against Tottenham, weren't we? And we were able to bring home the dub. So hopefully we can do same here. Though slightly less creative on both sides of the fence. Tara into Rig. I'll get this across here to Fernandez. I've beaten Andre Santos there. Oh, brilliant interception. Bloody Scalvini. I thought, as soon as I played that ball, I was like, I'm hitting this first time and it's flying into the back of the net. And Scalvini's just managed to get himself in a position. Oh, come on, Watara, you can cut that out. To get the ball away from me as I'm going for it. Well in, Murillo. Use some strength, please. Well done. Oh, mate. We should be 1-0 up in this. We really should. Mateus looking for Bayer. Bayer looking for Dibbling. Dibbling from range, deflected. Hello, Marcus. How are you, pal? Yeah, Silverstone didn't go well for us either, Veens. We retired. Dinked in and away. Matara to Rig. Good footwork. Well done. Both players there made a run that I could have used. Neither made a great run. And again, Chelsea's defence deal with everything I throw at them so far. Finding it difficult to break down this Chelsea team. Try Felix. No, not again. Šeško flattens Ouattara and Joao Felix. I think Šeško might have been offside, but it was a defence-splitting pass regardless. Yeah, it's been like that the past couple of days here as well, and will be for the next week or so, Marcus. It feels so much hotter than that, doesn't it? Especially in direct sunlight. Fernandez. Oh, it's meant for Bayer. Try Felix. I'm going to make some changes. I know we've got a game midweek, but could really do with fresh legs here. Front three are knackered though. What's it like in Spain at the minute? Although, to be fair, in Spain they have air conditioning, so... Started P9, lap 12, got front wing damage and a puncture, dropped to P17, got back to P10, then had an engine issue causing you to running lean for 6 laps, then went a lap down and finished P19. Yuck. 35-40. Fuck that. He's lucky to only get a yellow for that, you know, Andre Santos. Don't. Straight from unpausing the game. Oh, Trubin. Trubin. Wrong-footed there. Able to get to it, thankfully. 70 minutes on the dot. Played. Away, please. Flick it. Oh, nearly did enough there. Simic. Ugochukwu out to Teo. Teo Hernandez again. Around the corner to Joao Felix. Stands it up. Šeško will attack. He had the run on the defender. Defender didn't stand a chance. Benjamin Šeško makes it Chelsea 1, Bradford 0. Are you classic Scandinavian, are you, Marcus? I really enjoyed the race yesterday, actually, Joker. So many different strategies and so many like offset pit stops made for a really entertaining race. Have you got any footage of that, Tom? Or can you give me a report code? Trent to Ouattara. Gone. It's a ball. If you got video of that, that would be very helpful. I could send it to the devs. Semi. And Engels. And Trent. Looking for a runner. Dibbling. And bloody Scalvini again! The two defenders that have caused me the most pain in this save have been Scalvini and Lenny Yoro. I've been able to sign Lenny Yoro, so I don't have to play against him. But Scalvini's too highly rated at the moment for me to have considered buying him at any point. And quite frankly, I haven't got any money left at the minute anyway, even if I did have the opportunity to buy him. Dibbling, racing in here. Chance for a late equaliser maybe. But can't find the right pass to pick out the right man to get that equalising goal. Blanco inside to Andre Santos and forward to Šeško, whose physical dominance has really shown itself in this game. Conor Gallagher come off the bench for us. Obviously, he is a former Chelsea man, former Chelsea captain, in fact. But I don't know as we're going to get the chance to get the goal back that we crave at the minute, and Liverpool's lead at the top of the table is going to grow. Gallagher will look for the run to Semi, and he's got the run on Scalvini, but Scalvini just deals with everything you do. I do not like playing against him. He's so good. Whatever we replace this save with, Scalvini is the man I would like at some point as a centre-back, because he's bloody ridiculous. Elias. Oh, Trubin denies them a second, but we won't get the chance for a first. It's defeat today. Just had to move a cooker, that's fair enough, Paul. Well, so was it dry when you started the race, Tom? Then there was a red flag, and it was raining when you came back from the red flag. Because if it was raining when you came back from the red flag, then you should have been able to put intermediate tyres on if the weather had changed. Red flags are bugged in that regard. Like, drivers should react to the weather, and they don't. Yeah, because you get free tyre choice under a red flag. It's a known bug that, well, one of the many red flag bugs. Is that trouble cost for Chelsea? Yeah. .68 is 2.34. Half of 2.34 is 1.17. Ish. No, you're at Chelsea, aren't you, Jack? Let's have a look. See how many games you've been playing. None. In the Premier League. You haven't played a single Premier League game, I'm afraid. Have you played in the FA Cup? Well, no, you won't have played in the FA Cup because Chelsea won't be in the FA Cup yet. Have you played in the Carabao Cup? No. Sad. Whilst I'm here, just out of curiosity. How many strikers do you need, lads? What do you know? We played in Europe. Where are Chelsea? Champions League. Sorry, Jack. You're not getting any game time. Yeah, save the replay if you can, Tom. Please. I bet that was 4-3 after penalties in the Carabao Cup. I guarantee it was 4-3 after penalties. Yep, 2-2, 4-3 after penalties. And it's like, oh, the game was 4-3, big game. Just like it was Arsenal, Man United, or whatever it was in the last round. And they're like, oh, 6-5 game. No, it was 0-0. Playing FM23 right now on console, buying away as your next match. Rip. Good luck. Right, Mansfield in the Cup. Now, I mean, why is it we play Gillingham and Mansfield and we can't beat them, yet we play sides in Europe and smash them? Play sides in the Premier League and smash them. But apparently, League 1 and 2 sides away from home is where my team apparently draw the line. Although we have managed to get through with 2 penalty shootouts in the 2 rounds we've played of the Carabao Cup thus far. That was the 4th round of that competition. So we might not have been involved in round... I gave myself prize money for round 2 earlier in the season, but I don't know actually if we were involved in round 2, were we? We might have gone straight in at round 3. We did. So actually I need to tweak my prize money. Round 3 win, round 4 win. We're into the quarterfinals and we have West Ham away. Now that one we will play, but the next one we won't play. But I need to sort out my finances beforehand. He still lost 4-0. Yikes. Prize money. Carabao Cup round 4, £15,000. Oof! Look at us go. And the last prize money. Oh, I forgot to do the prize money for the Europa League game, didn't I? That was 10. I need to do that again because we won against Olympiacos. My brain died for a minute. Can't remember the opponent. Oh god, my brain is just fucking dead, isn't it? I can't form sentences today. Got a job offer from Nantes, currently at Augsburg. They're probably similarly spaced, I imagine. Yeah, you either get stuffed by Bayern or you get stuffed by PSG. There's probably less quality. Well, there's definitely less quality in Liga than there is in the Bundesliga. Right, despite the defeat to Chelsea, we are still second in the Premier League. But Liverpool have won 9 from 9. 9 from 9? Are you sure? The one time we challenge for a Premier League title. And the side at the top just wins every single week. City won the league last year after 38 games with 68 points. Liverpool are on course to obliterate that before we even get to the halfway stage of the season. For crying out loud. Well, Leicester City then next. Is this going to go better than games against... No, it's not going to go better than games against League 1 and 2 sides in the Carabao Cup. Albert gives them the lead after 2 minutes, and despite having more chances and possession than them, It's back-to-back defeats for us in the Premier League by a goal to nil. So that's not ideal at all, is it? We will have certainly then dropped from second in the Premier League now, and we're down to fifth. Oh, Liverpool drew a game. Hooray. There is a chink in the armour. We're still 12 points off the Premier League top spot, though, but only 3 points off where we were in second. Oh, I don't know who Liverpool have had in their fixture list so far, but someone's got to surely smash them soon. They need humbling, otherwise they'll just continue to go all the way through the season and have won the league by the end of bloody February. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. We've got some more straightforward games in Europe there, and hopefully we'll win at home against Forest, although I would have thought the same against Leicester and we didn't. But certainly the three that we play will be City, United and Arsenal, as you might well imagine. That's all for today. I shall see you tomorrow. Guess who's just realised he wasn't recording. It's gone well, isn't it? Well done, fucking knobhead. Just as well we stream, isn't it? Fuck's sake. Thankfully, it's not a video we're trying to get live for today. Download stream. I'm going to have to download the stream to be able to edit that video later. We will record the next two that we that we play today. Just streamer things, just Ches things. And you forget to hit record. It's such a like you go, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, 25,000 for stadium maintenance against Leicester. That's intriguing. Oh no, you're an idiot, Ches. What the fuck are you doing? Stadium maintenance. 25,000 is 54860. Shirts 4.62 is 2.31. 2.31 is 1.155. And match tickets. 25,003 people attended. 54867. 54867 is 2172733. 2172733. 733? 733. Oh, best of luck at Nantes. Yeah, literally. We'll be recording at least 2 more, hopefully, Paul. Between now and the end of the stream. I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break. Thank you for the follow, Snags. Just going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will figuratively and literally record the next episode. BRB.
control of critical vehicle functions.
Apologies for the extended break. Just helping Nat get out of the house with Jude and made some food as well. Oi, oi, oi. Not F, Marcus, no, not as far as I'm aware, not my end anyway. Twitch were having some issues, weren't they, a few days ago? So it might have been Twitch's end. Welcome to Nantes. Are you able to record it at all, Tom? Russell's a target for Aston, really? That's intriguing. And have you got the report code as well, Tom? Yeah, I got a haircut a couple of days ago. If you could record the bit like just prior to the red flag, and then show that after the red flag everyone came back to on mediums and it was raining, and then with a report code, that would be great. Yeah. If Max moves somewhere, then obviously chaos ensues. But imagine George and Max both at Aston Martin together. Unbelievable, Jeff. I would appreciate it, Tom. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Ferrari win in a Grand Prix this season. I think if we are to see one, it will it'll be at the latter stages of the season, because Ferrari are nowhere at the minute. How did he, Daniel? Money talks, though, doesn't it? Hey, Zima. First time watching the stream. It's normally more entertaining than watching me eat lunch. I promise. We'll be recording again in a couple of moments. I'll give you two guesses, Leonie. Bingo. well enough. The season so far goes well enough. I did see that Lewis got damage from a groundhog. Yeah, it sucks for Lewis and the groundhog. That's not a problem, Ollie. Thank you for showing support for the Patreon, even briefly. Right. What is it that you do at work, Ollie? You say you're currently watching at work, has nothing to do. Oh! I popped a penguin on my AC unit and I forgot it was there. I just had a lovely surprise as I turned around. We were second in the Premier League, Leone, but we just lost back-to-back games 1-0, unfortunately. But Liverpool went 9 from 9, so even if we were second. Penguins are rank? How dare you? It's a chocolate bar in the UK, Marcus. After this will be either Villa or Sunderland, Kieran. We'll go to a vote. Rank. Rank means not very nice. It'll go to a vote. Villa or Sunderland. Bringing Grealish back to Villa could be an idea, certainly. Not at this stage, Kieran. No, it would be Sunderland in the Premier League with promotions and relegations done and transfers updated, etc. That usual, like, promoted side save. Basanko, thank you for the follow, mate. Bear with, I'm literally just pre-ordering a car parking space for a gig next week. Well, you don't actually have to need to be on PC, Lethal. When you're first setting up a save, you can do it on console as well. You can move teams about in their given divisions. And to do transfers, you just do it in the settings before you actually go to start save. You can manually make transfers in the game before you start a save. Oh, your manager at a one stop. New management for Istanbul circuit keeping the track in F1's organisers' minds for 2026. Due to the current state of Miami GP not being raceable. What are they doing? Work or something? Yeah, it's a shame that this save has to end before we've like won as much as we would like to win, but I have to think of my job. Hey Bocadilla, how are you, mate? Right, let's hit record. And actually, fucking names. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me. There we go. Oh, Madrid. Current state of Madrid not being raceable. That's where sliders come in, CJ. We've slowed the gameplay down significantly with sliders because we felt it was too fast ourselves as well. Yeah, the Turkish Grand Prix is a great track. We'd get it back on the F1 game as well, which would be great. Right. Record. Well done, dickhead. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We're going okay in Europe. We're going okay domestically. We're into the quarterfinals of the Carabao Cup. We're challenging at the top end of the Premier League, albeit Liverpool are a step above absolutely everybody else at the moment. But we're hoping to continue to challenge at the top end is the plan. We've got some difficult games today, though. Man United, Manchester City and Arsenal all in the Premier League. So we'll be simming those three and, playing those three and simming the other three with IFK Norrköping and Mallorca in Europe and Forest in Premier League. So we've got, hopefully, some points on the board today. We did lose a couple of games at the end of the last episode by 1-0, which was frustrating, but hopefully we can be better today and actually get ourselves, well, basically all but assured in Europe, he says, as we're about to win 3-1 against Norrköping. Excellent. Ribeiro with another brace and Agbinon with one as well. Those two are scoring very, very well in that second string side for the European competition. Ribeiro probably has about 9 goals in the league stage already. He has 7 in 4 games. There you go. Knew he was scoring well and told you he was scoring well. Bayer has 6 in 10 in the Premier League for us, so really pleased with his start to the season as well. Dibling's been pretty good as well, although he went 3 from 3 and then hasn't scored for a little while. And, well, Simi Kilicoy, 5 in 7 is also very, very impressive as well. So, so far, so good in most areas. Though, obviously, would love to go a step further and be winning every single bloody game. But you can't have everything. City are 12th, though. When was the last time that happened? Good opportunity to pick up some points here, hopefully, against an underperforming Manchester City side. Say thank you to Oliver, CJT and Southampton on the board behind me. Thank you very much for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Do drop this video a like. Do subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Come and join me on stream as well. That'd be great. And I'll see you at the Etihad. We do take signing recommendations in the comment section of YouTube stuff as well, yes. We're not in a transfer window at the minute, nor are we really looking to sign anyone at the moment because we haven't got any bloody money. My transfer budget is currently, well, 14 million, which is probably enough to sign someone, but we'll wait and see what happens in January. The way we tend to do things is we take suggestions on stream and then with key decisions, we leave it for YouTube. Part of a broader race category too, nice. Oh, it's going well then, Marcus, huh? Fuck's sake. Right, please beat City, Ches. McCulloch, Haaland, Foden. Midfield's pretty bloody good, isn't it, really? Let's be honest. Mikic starts for them. So does Grabara. So they have former Bradford player Mikic, former Bradford player Grabara, former Bradford player Akin Sanmiro, and former Bradford player Gabi Sara. You've got 4 of our former players in their squad, in their matchday squad. F1 around Fulham all would be mad. Lap times probably be fairly similar as well, right? Because the hypercars have unreal aero. At least I think lap times would be similar. It is now you've said that, Bocadillo. Yeah. I've not played any of Rematch, Cloudo, no. I think I got an email about Rematch the other day. I haven't had the chance to respond to it yet. I'm sure I got an email about Rematch. But I forgot to get back to them. I got an email last Wednesday about Rematch and I haven't had the chance to get back to them yet. We are currently 6th, Pocadillo. Ish, I think. We'll show you the league table after this. Our former number 2 is now their number 1, of course, which is why the move went through in the first place. They've also got our former right back at right back as well in Noah Mikic. Lucas Beraldo, Yona Haas and Harry Amas is the rest of their back line. Midfield of Juan Luna, Hugo Larsson and Joe Wayant. And then Phil Foden, Erling Haaland and Dave McCulloch out on the left-hand side. Dave McCulloch. Go on, Big Dave. Robert Lenormand on the bench for them. Gabri Saura, our former midfielder. Akin Sanmiro, our former midfielder. Man City like to buy players from me, don't they? Martin Zubimendi's also there, as well as a couple of other options that would be decent. We're at full strength, so hopefully we can get a full strength result. Although, I mean, it's City, so we've not necessarily tended to do that well against them historically in the save, but let's hope that today bucks the trend. Want to get back to winning ways as quickly as possible in the Premier League, please, given the fact that we lost our 2 most recent games in this division by a single goal to nil. Foden and Big Dave. Big Dave gets away. Big Dave nearly bloody scores. Decent effort. Ouattara, just get it in there and get it away as quickly as possible. I don't know who Dave McCulloch could be a regen of, really. Might just be a youth prospect player. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he's Scottish, and I can't think of any Scottish left wingers that would be available to grow to 86 rated. That's a hell of a throw. Dibbling. And here's a Shempong now. And down the line to Dibba, who's past Haas. He's flying here. And back to Bayer. Defender in the way. Oh, pass needed to be much better than that. Who's going to... Wow, let me take control of it and then take it off my toes. Thanks, game. What is the point in letting me control it in the first place? Just let that man have it. Or let me get it under control. Don't tease me by being like, oh, you got there first, but you can't have the ball. Murillo with a good interception. Fernandez. Dibbling's on his way. Again, the fullback is out of position. Can Dibbling do better with it this time? No. Haas deals with it on this occasion. Can we win that header? Well, yes, but... Oh. Frustrating start to this one, to say the least. It's a great ball into Foden. He's got Haaland making moves. Erling found. Erling tackled. It's going to fall to Phil, and Phil's fucked it. There might have been an offside in there, maybe, or a handball or something. Engels to Rig. Looking to get away from Foden. He's done that very well, and into the... If you don't send him off, I'm furious, because I'm in there. I'm through with a great opportunity. I didn't see the challenge come in from Hugo Larsson, and the referee is going to send him off for it. City are down a central midfielder. It's from behind. It's reckless. It's not a great challenge at all. Pep can complain as much as he likes, but it's probably the correct decision. Play that inside there to Rig, who has scored a worldie on his left already this season against Newcastle. But this one's blocked well. Here's Dibbling. Finding Bayer. But can't beat the defender. Well, City are down to 10 men. But that's not to say that they won't still win this game. And I'm going to do everything I can to ensure we get a good victory now, though. Desperate for the 3 points. City obviously having a poor season so far, sat 12th in the table. We have had the ball forward quite a bit here. Just haven't yet scored the goal. A great take by Simi, but he's offside. That's annoying. Luna. Foden. Here's Mikic forward from right back. Floats the ball towards Big Dave. Big Josh gets there first. Bayer. You don't. Saw him coming for me. Turned away from him. Rig. Getting away really well. Can we find the ball through there to Dibbling? No. Jonah Haas is doing enough so far to keep Dibbling quiet every time we use him or think about using him. Oh, overcommitted there. Matara up against Foden here. We'll get to that first. Come on, Max, get there. Good header. Fernandez, Rig, space. Plenty of it for Kilicsoy to get into. Mikic is getting back at me. Bayer. Shot blocked. I feel like looks like my guy is sprinting as fast as he can there, and the defender is just jockeying sideways. Still gets the block in. Luna with the turn. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time here, unless City find Haaland now. Which they haven't done. 0-0 at half-time then. Bum 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 bum. Matara and Engel. Engels. I know I said Engel. It's just one Engel today. It's not Arne Engels, he's Arne Engel, singular. Rig intercepts nicely. Bayer. I thought about going right. I've gone left. Sorry, I thought about going left. I went right. To then go left. Semi Kilicsoy gives us the 1-0 lead at the Etihad we've been craving all first half and couldn't find. Takes just 5 minutes in the second and we have the advantage. 6 in 8 for him in the Premier League now. Tackle by Rig. Okay. An illegal tackle by Rig. Nice block by Fernandez. Haaland's chasing me. Gonna get away with it though. That was rubbish. Amas. Wayant. Forward to Haaland. No. Does it need to be parried? Can you not just hold that? Thankfully he's parried it to a safe area. And they're really light in the middle now. And the defender there, Luna, is overcommitted horrendously. But the ball towards Bayer isn't great. Little back heel here to Kilicsoy could be great. Oh, but the finish is left wanting a little bit. He's only got 85 finishing, Kilicsoy. And in most scenarios, that doesn't matter. But there, could have done with it being a little bit higher. That's Paul from City. They're going to straight to Dibbling. Back to Bayer. And Rig. Oh, brilliant save by Grabara. Simi into the box. Mateus Fernandez. Engels. Rig. Engels. Rig. Engels? Rig? Rig! Wide. I think we have... I think headers are on manual by default, David, to be honest. It's not great by Grabara again. Foden's gotten away with it. It's poor from Phil. City doing their best to gift us another goal here. At the minute, I'm doing my best to ensure that I actually don't bloody take the opportunity. They keep giving me the ball and I keep wasting it. Rig forward into Semi. He's beating the defender, looking for Bayer. Bayer, Haas with the interception. 20 minutes to go. We're still knocking on the door. 2 would kill the game, but the second won't come. No matter how much... no matter how hard I try, I can't get that second goal. He's missed it. Yoro's there. Spread well. Shempong back. Fernandez, we use the left back. Watara looking for Semi. Oh, he spun the defender brilliantly. Finish this one, mate. Off the bar! What have I got to do to grab a second goal here against Manchester City? Rig. Foul, was it? No. Nothing given. Still only 1-0. 1-0's not good enough. 1-0 might be good enough. Agbinon to Bayer. Agbinon again. I wanted to run wide there and he ran too narrow. Foden. Luna. Big Dave looking for even bigger Erling. McCulloch again. Oh, he's done absolutely everything. But Lenny Yoro's in the way. The former Manchester United man. Ensuring that Manchester City don't get a goal. Whether the keeper would have saved that or not, I have no confidence in saying yes. Fernandez, Agbinon, his touch is poor and we've stolen it off us again. City are super dangerous still here. This isn't over yet. Oh, thank you, Harry. That's a terrible touch. Quickly round the corner here. Joe Wayant's in the way. Luna dinks it. Up we go, please. Well up, Lenny. Up we go, please. Not well up, Watara. Oh, God. Into the 90th minute. Please, gents. 2 added on. Trent's breaking. Bayer the obvious. Bayer found. Bayer finishes the game off. Bradford 2. Manchester City 0. They were 12th. They might well be lower yet. Will be moving on up. We were 6th prior to this game, Ollie. You're still on 23, are you, West? Salsa. Final kick of the game. Big result to get us back on course. Whether the red card played a massive factor in it, I'm not sure. Because we got our goals from out wide, but certainly it would have not made it any more difficult by them going down to 10 men. Leeds 3, Brighton 2 is a surprising result, especially at the Amex. We are 3rd now as Arsenal lead the way. Liverpool have won 10 of 11. Someone stop them, please, for the love of God. What is going on? If it weren't for Liverpool, that's a hell of a great title fight. Would be 1st to 8th. Within 4 points of each other. But then Liverpool are just 11 points clear of bloody 2nd. Bastards. Forest next. Play wages and travel. No, play wages and shirt sales, sorry. Shrews for the 4th month in a row and 15th total. Mwah. Cheers, pal. Yeah, I was going to say that as well, adds which Doritos. I imagine if you're using it with salsa, you're going to have cool original rather than the cheesy or hot ones. Shirt sales 4.67 is 2.335. Half of 2.335 is 1.17 something. I'll just leave it as that. Just have another set of wages and shirt sales. We do. Correct. Cool original. I didn't watch Soccer Age yesterday. No, I was watching the Grand Prix. Ribeiro wants to play against Forest. To be fair, Ribeiro will play against Forest. I won't play the entire rotated 11, though. We have the opportunity to play some still first-team players for this one. We'll throw Trent in for Fernandes, though. I'm going to give Longhorse has not played in a while, so we'll give Longhorse a start and the captain's armband. And we'll give Lunan a game in the Premier League as well. Why not? Forest at home. Ribeiro on the score sheet. No, Longhorse got himself bloody sent off. Dibbling with the goal, though. Longhorse booked after 4 minutes, sent off in the 71st, but we get the win. And that's the most important thing. I didn't glance for Liverpool there. I think Arsenal were beating Man United there on that particular occasion. We've got a European game away from home against Mallorca next. We stay third in the table. Liverpool lost! Oh! Right, now lose every week for the next 12, please, so we can catch up. Thank you. Right, Mallorca on the way. Jude is so far not asked about anything sport-related on the telly, no. Match tickets 25,000 by me and 11. 54,884. 173,406. Oh, nice one, Max. Of course I'll take Jude to Cambridge games when he's old enough. Absolutely. He's old enough now, but obviously I'm still very heavily working a lot. I saw Ginge got player of the match, yeah. We are third in the Europa League phase so far. 3 wins and 1 defeat. City and Stuttgart are both 4 from 4. Another win against Mallorca. Well, maybe another 5 points would have us definitely finishing top 8. Again, though, the rotated side in Europe. And a draw this time. Murillo with one, Agbinon with the other. Fernandes and Paniagua for Mallorca. So they do, to be fair, look, he came on in the 79th and scored in the 80th. So how's that for a bit of managerial genius? Stuttgart, I think, drew there. So we won't get any higher, but we won't get much lower, I don't think. Trent asked to play in that one and we duly obliged. Right, Manchester United 7th versus Bradford City 3rd is going to be a much more difficult challenge than Mallorca away, you would imagine. To Old Trafford we go next. Who's your first team, Max? You're a Bristol City fan, my brain is telling me, but I might be well off with that. Let's see, Lois Openda starts. Dan Gore. Well, Dan Gore can play, can't he? Martin. Put Sissoko in there. Kaya, Sauer, Mendoza is their best backline. That is their best goalkeeper. Daniel, you'll be on the bench somewhere. Here you are. 85 rated to be fair, so maybe we start you ahead of Kaya. Mike's there on the bench too. Should probably start Nuno Mendoza. Oh, to be fair, Mendoza's 87 as well. Can Mendoza play further forward? Let's play Mendoza there. And then Nuno Mendes on the left. That was TT. Another one. 7-month streak. Thank you, mate. 25 months total. Oh, yeah. Longos is suspended. Volgende dia. Oh, you're Villa. Why Swindon your second team? That's an interesting one.
Nice one, Colin. GG, dude.
Fucking unresponsive menus. Man United still playing the formation, but Lucas Perry in goal for them. Kouliarakis, Mosquera and Sonny Al-Jafri at centre-back. Certainly a weaker option on that side. Daniel Violin, Patreon player on the right, with Serine Sissoko and Jordan Hunt, Patreon player in midfield. Nuno Mendes on the left-hand side of the midfield, with Leo Sauer and Juan Mendoza in the cam roles, with Luis Openda still leading the line up top. Options on the bench include Tana Kaya and then Patreon player Michael German as well. Thiago Santos is available too. Got Kevin Denke as a backup striker, although obviously first team Luis Openda will be the go-to. No changes to our usual starting 11 for this one, away from home at Old Trafford. Went on a holiday near there and looked for nearby games. Went and they won 6-0 and loved them ever since. Trying to complete the 92. Oh, yeah, no, it definitely helps with having a go-to lower league side when trying to complete the 92, for sure. Oh, Openda, that changed the direction and pace. Thankfully, Lenny Yoro deals with it. Former Man United centre-back, obviously. Although we didn't sign him from United. We signed him from Brentford, wasn't it? Fernandez out wide to Joshua Sempong. Now, this formation is going to be vulnerable to ours, provided I play passes accurately enough in those forward areas. Rig looking for Mateus Fernandez and can't find him. Nuno Mendes is in the way. Well, when we played Dibbling in there, I was certain we were going to be going 1-0 up. And then I didn't play a very good pass across to Maximilian Bayer, and we didn't go 1-0 up. But if we're able to create many chances like that, with their centre-backs not really covering the wide spots very well at all, then it should be a pretty straightforward day for us. They've got a corner though here, Manchester United, as they try and take the lead themselves. They are going to go short. Sauer finds Mendoza, who runs straight into Ouattara. Will clear it, although that was not the best of clearances. Looking for the man all the way up on the halfway line with that. Sauer and Mendoza out-muscled off it. And Fernandez looking for Dibbling. Better ball for Bayer this time. Bayer to Dibbling again. Mosquera's with me. He's lunged and got nowhere near it. And again, I can't find the right ball inside. Need to be better. It's two good opportunities to have a relatively straightforward finish. Essentially, if I could just find a better pass from out wide. Oh. It's Mendoza looking for and finding Openda. Big save by the keeper. Openda took it quickly. Fernandes and Rig and Bayer and Dibbling. Maybe I don't bother to pass from out wide. I just go for bloody goal. Oh, it's the first time of it! Please shoot first time. That didn't hit Rig's hand, but it has bounced kindly for them. Although, yep, no, still bounced kindly for them. Violin winning it back and then completely leaving Ouattara in his wake. Sissoko and Violin are both very big boys, so they're going to be difficult to outmuscle in certain circumstances. Here's Fernandes trying to get past the aforementioned big boy. And doing so, Engels looking for Bayer, quickly for Dibbling. Is he onside? He's not. He lost the ball anyway. Hey Nick, how are you, pal? Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. Intriguing to go back to the keeper there. Mendoza down the line to Openda. To Mendes. Jumping into sets. Just nod this down. Well done. Oh, really poor touch by Rig, but we get away with it. Dibbling through the gap. Nice tackle by Rig. Bayer lifts it. Oh, hello. Lovely little back heel. Never mind, half time. Had one shot. Can't be better than that. Come on. Nice tackle by Fernandes. Falls free to another United man. I didn't quite get to the ball there with Arne Engels. Chill, ref. Wasn't that bad a challenge. Just a yellow, please. Really? Is that really worthy of a red card? That's not a red card challenge, is it? Even close to a red card challenge. Absolute joke, ref. Mendoza with the free kick. It was City going down to 10 men that gave us the opportunity to win that game. Is us going down to 10 men going to give United the chance to win this one? I hope not, but... Oh, ref. Ref, send him off, mate. Send him off. It's disgusting. It's terrible. It's horrible. Screw you. Rig. And Dibbling. Around the corner. Dibbling doing brilliantly. Tucking it back. And... Fernandes! The way Openda changes direction like that is so difficult to deal with. Mendoza, safe. Do I sacrifice a winger for more central stuff? Probably not, actually. Fernandez. Lovely ball to Dibbling. Looking for Bayer. Completely wiped out. I have just brought Trent on, so it's a great position for a free kick, but... Bloody hell, ref. A yellow card for Mosquera. It's not... There was another defender there, so it isn't a clear and obvious goal-scoring opportunity, really. It's not far off it. Right, Trent. Please, mate. I would absolutely love a goal here to give us the lead. Thank you. Trent Alexander-Arnold's free kicks are a cheat code. Cameron Brannigan-esque. Maybe even better, dare we say. 1-0 chickens. Yes. Kaya into Mendoza. Read that. Trent couldn't get there, though. Oof, Trent could get to that one, though. Yeah, this is the first year of the new tactical model, though, CJ. So they just couldn't get everything in all at once. So, like, being able to move players around and have custom formations, etc., is going to be in the pipeline. They just couldn't get it done they needed the first iteration of this tactics system to be a bit more rigid to make it work properly, to give them the foundations to improve in later years. I agree, though, that the plus and plus plus system is too heavily weighted in favour of those that have the plus and plus plus, because the those that don't have plus plus basically don't work as well as they should do. But they have acknowledged that and are making tweaks to make it better for next year. Thank you for the follow, Dawson. Trent. Turning to find Fernandez. Bayer's there. Can he beat the defender? He can. The defender that's on a yellow card as well and has to be careful and can't just fly in. That's a terrible pass. Bayer looking for Dibbling. Dibbling. Really? He's going to miss the target from there? He's going to miss the target from there? Are you sure? Come on, Tyler. What are you playing at, mate? Literally what we were just talking about players that don't have playstyle pluses not working as they should do. You're telling me a player of Tyler Dibbling's ability with a finesser from here unchallenged isn't getting it on target. You finesse shot and it just doesn't bend. He's got to get that on target. There's no reason, justifiable reason why he doesn't get that on target. Finishing of 89. Curve of 76. Why is he not getting that? He's got inside forward plus plus. Why is he not getting that on target? Oh, defenders even with plus plus have no defensive intelligence at all. That's been an issue for a number of years, regardless of this particular tactical system. Defenders have been absolutely fucking brain dead for about 5 years. He's Gore. Into Mendoza. Around the corner to Openda. Saw that coming. As soon as Lewis Openda has that much time and space, he's always going to finish. We had to fight really hard to take the lead, and it didn't last very long. Criminal to leave him in that much space, though. There's just no one marking him whatsoever. So you can't get a defender across to him quickly enough to actually put a tackle in. 1-1. Tara. Ref, thank you. Take this short. It's Murillo that's there. He's going to find Dibbling. Tuck this back here to Semi. And Semi. I was aiming for the near post. He's gone for the far. And he's missed it as well. Still 1-1 at Old Trafford. Win that. How was he been able to outmuscle you? Again, they're nowhere near him. This time, thankfully, I've been able to get someone across to him to get a tackle in, but they just don't mark. They just stand in a certain area of the pitch, paying attention to none of the players around them. If you score from them, I really am done. Back off, Dan Gore, with your interceptions. Jordan Hunt inside to Dan Gore. Skouliarakis to Gore again. Mendoza quickly to Openda. Lovely turn. Lovely block. Falls straight to Kaya, because of course it does. Openda. Kaya. Mendoza. Give me that back. Fernandez forward. Come on, breakaway. Lovely turn by Bayer. Got the support. Couldn't get it to him. His sideways pass goes forward because he just had too heavy a touch and it let Hunt get across to him. Mendoza swivels and finds Dan Gore. Gore's run around me. Oh, come on. That ball's supposed to go down a bloody line in the first place. Trubin intercepts. We're going to get a 1-1 draw here. I've been good enough to get the win, but I've definitely been let down by gameplay in this one. Be that the dibbling finish or the lack of marking on Openda. There's not really much more I can do in some areas. Semi. Here comes Bayer. We're going to get the win. I take it all back. I don't take it all back. It's all still valid. I've just been able to force my way through. 2-1, last minute. Thank you. I thought he'd overhit the pass and I was about to complain about that as well, to be honest. Last kick of the game. Kilic Soy gives us the win at Old Trafford. That's huge. We're going to be missing Arne Engels for the next fixture. He has 2 red cards for Arne Engels this year. He's going to go straight on the stats dashboard with that, isn't he? 2 red cards in one season is more than anyone else has gotten over the course of the previous 9. Oh dear. Arsenal next as well. That's good, isn't it? Could really do with Arne Engels for that. Factor in the money from Mallorca as well, don't I? Fuck off. We got a draw in Europe. A draw in Europe is worth £125,610. Did I get myself the prize money for the win against Olympiacos as well? I think I did. 2 wins, a draw and a defeat. No, we got 3 wins, a draw and a defeat, don't we? Got another one of them to go in here. Not used to getting prize money for each league phase game. Well, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break chat, and then we will record the game against Arsenal and hopefully win that one too. BRB. No, they didn't sell Rodrigo. Rodrigo's on the other side, Paul. Which reminds me, today's episode has gone live. Saka at Newcastle is on the thumbnail as well. How's every weekend? Hungry Race didn't go very well, did it? So I don't really know what to call that episode. Oh, it was when Esteban approached us, wasn't it? So Yeah, we always buy the shirt of the team that we do. So we'll get a Sunderland shirt or a Villa shirt for save. It'll go to a vote, Davidenki. Sunderland in the Premier League or Aston Villa? You know this. Matthias Sule as well. Wow. Hudson, Palacio, Saliba, Ojeda, Ferreira. Yikes. Yeah, Arsenal got a very decent team, unfortunately. We have done a few Newcastle. We've done Newcastle twice, I think, over the years, Paul. Yeah. Verts is a great transfer. I would the fee doesn't bother me at all in terms of whether I feel like he's worth it or not. He's that good. Arsenal have a stonking team. Breno Ferreira in goal at 91. Ojeda is the only weak spot because then there's William Saliba, our former centre-back Tobias Palacio and Ian Martson, Eduard Ramos, Franco Mastantuono and Courtney Thompson, Patreon player at centre mid, and Giovanni Kenda, Keng Shi-Zhu and Antonio Nusa as the front three. Yikes. On the bench, they've got Matthias Sule, who can come off and absolutely impact things, our former player Morgan Rogers, Tiziano Bianchi as well. So they have options available to them. Because of the fixture list, we've had to throw a few extra players in that don't normally start in the Premier League. Agbinon, Trent, Gallagher, Longorse are all into the starting lineup for this one. Gallagher looking for Bayer. Get it around the corner quickly to Simi. And he's in here against Saliba. And he's beaten Saliba. Saliba's got back to him. Saliba, the only real-life Arsenal player still at the club, I think. Certainly the only one that's still in the lineup. I'm pretty sure he's the only one still at the club as well. Bayer, now that Saka's moved to Newcastle in the most recent window. It's Giovanni Kenda. Back to Franco Mastantuono. Courtney Thompson forward to Zhu. Nice tackle though by Conor Gallagher, filling in at CDM for Arne Ingels, the suspended Arne Ingels. Very well indeed. Martson gets a good challenge in. We'll try and utilise their the right-hand side of their defence because of the weaker right-back they have. So Kilissoy might see a lot of the football in the course of the fixture, but I won't be solely one-sided because obviously I want to be that one-dimensional that I'm easy to read. Conor Gallagher into Trent, looking for Agbinon, finding only Courtney Thompson's feet. CT on the back of his shirt, weirdly. Don't remember doing that. Shempong. Forward. Bayer. Can't get it out of his feet. Mastantuono. And Antonio Nusa. Lovely ball. And Zhu. Lovely block. And long balls away. Trent to Gallagher. Rig. I will go through there to Bayer. Just couldn't get the power on the first time pass to try and find the man out wide. Maybe I should have gone the other way. Maybe Agbanon had a bit of space there. Here's Ramos. Quickly forward, but their first time offensive pass doesn't work either. Trying to just lay that off and run onto it to burst through the space. Gallagher's intercepted again, and that's a great ball forward to Semi. And he's away from Saliba this time. And Semi Kilicsoy is absolutely unstoppable in the Premier League. He is ridiculously good on that left-hand side. We lead at home against the Arsenal. Can you send it to me, Tom, please? We transfer it to me if you can, please. I can send it to the devs. Or tweet it to me and I can just download it off Twitter. It might be easier rather than going to the hassle of using a transfer site or anything. Something about a semi. Good corner. Not a great clearance. Thompson down. Strike, Courtney. Put his foot right behind that. Trying to find Kilicsoy on the way forward. And used a hand in trying to bring it down. I was going to be able to turn the defender there. We could have been in for a second, you know. This Arsenal side is one of, if not maybe the best on paper we've played against all season so far. Zhu to Nusa. Nusa wide, thankfully, but that was dangerous. Yep, you could pop it into the Discord. Actually, that would be good. Just pop it into the Bugs channel on the Discord in the games chat. If you're not already in there, you'll be able to get in there just by connecting your account. There you go. You've beaten me to it. Win that, please. Christ, good luck. Up against 3. Mastantuono quickly forward. Here's Nusa now. Gallagher snapping at the heels but misses the ball. Longos ever reliable. Gets there first. Rig to Ouattara. Through the middle looking for Bayer, but Eduard Ramos has had him marshalled most of the game so far. Zhu gets away from Murillo. And Nusa, Longos can't get there. And Antonio Nusa has been looking very dangerous all game long. And now he has the goal to go with his performance. Lovely footwork in the middle from their number 10 as well, annoyingly. Into Rig. Okay. One way to go about attempting to challenge. Eduard Ramos is just everywhere. Kenda. Mastantuono. And Zhu. He's around me. Murillo's there. Work it away quickly. Get a little bit lucky there with Rig. We'll lift this over the top, looking for Kilicsoy. He's blocked off by a Hader. Arguably a foul for obstruction, that. No attempts to play the ball, that's for sure. Alright, fine. Don't. I'd have been furious if they had scored, but they haven't. Doesn't seem to want to let you in. Let me just send you a whisper. No, it shouldn't be because it's gifted. I'll just whisper you a link to the Discord. There you go. No, it's not a link that he would have gone around doing it as. You just connect your account, don't you? And on the connections part of Discord, and it lets you in. There you go. Yeah, Bugs channel, please, Tom. In the game chat. Noosa is really fucking good, yeah. I had to refresh the connection. No, it's the connections. The connections thing has nothing to do with me, ads. It's an inbuilt thing with Discord. Individual links that I used to send out, and I'd need to refresh. Yeah, Noosa was really good against Italy. Noosa. Back to CT. Courtney's trying to pull the strings in midfield. I think all of Arsenal are pulling the strings in midfield at the minute. They are really difficult to play against. The old black away kit. Jinx coming back again potentially, although it is only 1-1. I did want to try and... Oh, he's nailed me there. I did want to try and lean on their right back, but I found myself coming down the right-hand side more often than not so far for some reason. Rather unintentionally. Trent, lovely ball. Please find the teammate. And Semi! Kilic Soy is the man again for Bradford City. In the 54th minute, we lead once more. He's a god. Oh, it was there in the connections tab, it just didn't work. The connections tab doesn't link anything, does it? It just shows connections, and it's the link to Twitch. It's just like, oh, you're on this Twitch channel, and you're subscribed to this Twitch channel, and it works, or doesn't. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that, mate. I'll make sure it gets forwarded onto the devs. How's every weekend? Watara and Shempong are knackered. Courtney into Mastantuono. It's good movement by Noosa. And Zhu, Longos in the way. It's going to be a real battle to try and see this win through. But if we can do it, it would be huge for us, with Arsenal being so close to us in the division. Back to Bayer. Oh, looking for a third. It's a good save by Ferreira. It's not a great clearance, but Rig can't get it under control. That would have been a gift of a third goal for us. We have won quite a few games by 3-1 already this year. It's been our go-to scoreline, I feel like. But at the minute, just the 2 would be enough. Quickly around the corner looking for Bayer. Saliba gets a toe in. Well in, Rig. Here's Trent. Driven forward. Finds Agbenon. Martin's absolutely dead. He's run his race today. Tuck that back. Bayer, please. 3-1's the go-to result this season, we say. 3-1's what we lead here again. Good movement, taking advantage of their tired fullback. Martin needs hooking. He's absolutely killing them here. Hello, Abaid. How are you, mate? When you change your lineup before a game, it doesn't do it, and you end up with a tired team. If you go back out and back in again, then it resets. Like, say you change your team in the pre-match lineup, and then back out to the main menus, and then go back in again, then it resets your team. Nusa. Right, could teach me a thing or two about dribbling, apparently. Zhu. Ramos, Mastantuono, Reich, and a wrong left arm from Trubin. Jay Davies in the way, Arsenal corner. They're not giving this one up. Not for anyone. Nusa back to Kenda, into the middle and away-ish. And away, yes. Oh, skipping over Eduard Ramos's challenge. Semi could go all the way. It'd be an unbelievable run. I mean, their defending is just diabolical. But I'll take the 4th. I don't know what happened with their defending there. But I'll take it on this occasion. If it was we were drawing, then maybe I'd be like, oh, that feels a bit cheaty. But we're already 3-1 up. So I'll take the 4th. I'll have a look, lads. Integrations in their server settings. Integrations. Server settings. Integrations. Twitch. One connected account. Last synced yesterday at 7:22. I'll sync again, but yeah, last synced yesterday at... I've resynced it, but it's been updating itself sync-wise. Even when you don't back out, it still does it. That's weird. I can't say as I'm familiar with that particular bug. Oh, nice little back heel. Shoot. Oh, pfft. Left me for dead. Safe. Oh. Wah. Oh, it's a great ball. Shit head of it. Yeah, maybe, Ed. Who knows? Who knows? Gallagher, Fernandez, Davies. Said it was potentially going to be the right-hand side of their defence that was the weak spot. In the end, it was just a tired Ian Martin that opened them up more often than not. Dedic's trying to sort his feet out and can't. And Zhu fires wide again for us. They've had a lot of efforts from distance that just haven't been good enough, quite frankly. Not hit the target regularly enough to really give the goalkeeper too much to worry about. I've been on... Well, I mean, that's a wild challenge, but doesn't connect with man or ball. Just puts him off enough so that someone else can come across and get the ball. Morgan Rogers off the bench then for Arsenal, but it seems you are just as bad for them as you were for me, Morgan. I'm glad we sold you because we've absolutely improved the team since moving Morgan Rogers on, haven't we? Bradford 4, Arsenal 1, and it's a hat-trick for Kilissoy. Keep getting stuck with a 56 pace, 20 fitness Alexis Sanchez. Yeah, that's not great. I can't say I've even heard of that bug before. Two 25104. 25104, that's a big attendance. 55,088. 55088. 2181484. 2181484. Is it 484? 484. Lovely stuff. Gallagher. Fantastic. He's dropped again. Thankfully, it's the last bloody season. Well, as we head into the month of December for the next episode, Liverpool actually have fallen off the wagon. They were 10 wins in 11. They've now lost 3 in a row. No one saw that coming. Liverpool are fumbling the bag. Ourselves and Brighton are within 3 points of them, and our goal difference and Brighton's goal difference is better than Liverpool's. Who have they lost those games to? They beat Chelsea 2-1 there. They've lost 1-0 at home to Leicester, which, to be fair, we did too. I didn't realise Leicester were bloody 4th. Christ. Leicester are 4th. They lost 3-0 to Manchester City on the 26th. And then they lost 2-0 at home to Nottingham Forest on the 29th. Thank you, Liverpool, for shitting the bed. That's almost Walsall levels of bottling it. It will be if they don't win the title. We have Bradford. We have West Ham to start the next episode. West Ham, Villarreal, Fulham, and then West Ham again in the Carabao Cup away from home. I think that's going to be the quarter-final. Then Liverpool, Norwich, Wolves and Brighton after that. We'll split December into 2. January looks pretty bloody busy as well. We've got Leeds back-to-back, FA Cup and then League. We look comfortable in Europe. We look significantly better in the league than we did at the beginning of the episode as well. Thank you, Mr. Killage for helping us smash Arsenal. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I will see you tomorrow for the next one. We could be top by Christmas. Potentially. Maybe. How's the weekend stuck in my head? So 3 is done. That's already uploaded. Hungary's already uploaded. That's already loaded. That and that already uploaded. Bear with. I'm going to cool the office down for a couple of minutes if you don't mind, because it is starting to get a bit swelteringly hot in here. See, it's 29 degrees in here now, and it was 28 degrees in here yesterday. But the sort of heat is so different. When it's the Xbox pumping out heat, it just feels so much more humid and closer. I don't know why. Just finished the Austrian Grand Prix, finished second on 110. Nice one, Ronald. GG, dude. Realistic Rtg will be Cambridge next year from League 2, yeah. Yeah, they pump it. Literally, it's just pure hot air. It's mad. Wow, wow, wow. I have applied, chat. Creator Series are starting an iRacing series. And I've applied to be part of the iRacing series. It'll be on a Thursday night. Would you be keen on watching me return to a Creator Series style format thing, but on iRacing rather than F1? I would be just as uncompetitive on iRacing as I would be on F1,
but I feel like I would get more enjoyment out of. Well, I wouldn't get more enjoyment out of iRacing than F1, but it would be certainly something different. Nothing today, Daniel. I've not got anything scheduled at the moment. Probably going to be a couple of weeks before we get back in the rig. But Punju's just announced it, and it will be going in general soon. So starting July 17th, every Thursday from July 17th to October 2nd, there would be a number of different cars at a number of different tracks, including special events. So let me show you. I'm not sure how I can show you this. Let me Gyatso it. I don't want to leak, well, not leak anything, but like show anything I shouldn't. So the GR86, the Creator Series iRacing. Well, I imagine rule sets will just be iRacing rules, right? I would imagine. I can ask. A wide variety of car track combos across all license classes, monthly special events, broadcasts unlike anything we've been able to do on F1 before. Thursday nights. I have signed up. It is open to everyone. If anyone does want to sign up to try and maybe get into one of the community events or the special events. Well, buying a rig is as expensive as you make it, Ollie. So I'm actually not available on the 17th of July for the classic F1 Lotus, but GR86 July 24th, we could do that one. Endurance GT3s at Sebring. I need to buy Sebring and a GT3 car, but I'd certainly be available for that. Rallycross would be intriguing. Not sure I'd take part in that one in Rallycross. Maybe it would just be a laugh. I would be absolutely goddamn terrible at it though. The FF1600 is the one of the Formula cars at Lime Rock. Ferrari Challenge at Long Beach. Long Beach is the track where I got my first ever iRacing win, if you remember, in the GR86. Legends across the licenses in Special Event 2. I'm not sure what that would include. LMP2s at Road Atlanta. Not driven an LMP2. Next Gen at Vegas. I've not driven a Next Gen car either. Indy 500 in September. And Indy 500... Yeah, Rallycross is tarmac and dirt. Yeah, in the Beatles. Create Series Indy 500 would be mental to be a part of. Dirt trucks at Barons Hatch, I'd probably not take part in that one. And then the Williams FW31 F1 car at the Nürburgring GP circuit in October. I'm all over most of those. I obviously would need to speak to Nat about fully committing. Oh, Rallycross is just on dirt. I thought it was a mixture of tarmac and dirt. I'm sure it's a mixture on FC. On FC. On iRacing. Oh, and then it is also just on dirt, but small circuits like figures it. Time to spend about £700 on new camera equipment for the new season. My bank balance hurts already. Business expense though, Leone, right? Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record another episode of the Realistic RTG. Don't go anywhere, BRB. Hopefully, ads, yeah. Up the chickens indeed, Creighton. Up the chickens indeed. Right, let's get to the West Ham game. Oh, it's a day. It's literally a day away. Ben protesting in the comment section about his potential Norwich move falling through. I've got room for one more from chat if you guys want to put your hand up. I could take one from F1 potentially. Go on then, it's been a while.
Dunzo. No, we'll just have to wait and see. I'm sure there's less they can do. Like iRacing is going to be more strict than the F1 game, isn't it? Because it's a sim. And I think the idea of the sim is to be simmy. Does the spreadsheet function for realism still if I want a shorter term pre-next game? So yeah, absolutely, Aaron. It'll work at any level. It's just a way of tracking finances. It's not necessarily specifically built for a League 2 save. You could start anywhere with it. You could start in the Champions League if you wanted with Real Madrid. Like it's all realistic. We just so happen to use it for RTGs, but in theory there's no reason why we couldn't use the spreadsheet for every save. But I am leaning towards using it solely for the Realistic Rtg TM style save. Which team in the top 6 has the least amount of defenders? Let's have a look at who's in the top 6. Do you mean the current top 6 in the league, or the top 6, old school top 6? Yeah, you can make it work on PlayStation. You just give yourself a financial takeover in game, and then just run your finances off the spreadsheet rather than through the game. The current top 6 IRL. Let's have a look. You're a centre back, aren't you? In game. Let's have a look. Arsenal at centre back have 3: Saliba, Palacio, and Bianchi. Chelsea have Badiashile, Fofana, Gilchrist, Scalvini, and Ronald Wolf. Liverpool have Colwill, Housen, Lopez, and Morato. Man United have Al Joffrey, Bradley, Koulirakis, and Mosquera. You would start for Man United. Oh, you meant to say in save. You would start for Man United. In save. What rating are you? At Cov 884. In save, we looked at Liverpool. I know they're top. We looked at City, Brighton, Leicester. Oh, Brighton and Leicester, the only two we didn't look at. Brighton and Leicester. Leicester have Bernard, Bissek, Franklin, Ibanez, Mawissa, and Munoz. Although you would be joint highest rated with Mawissa there, although they do have a lot of centre-backs already. And then Brighton have Ali, Alves, and Antonio Silva. So you'd start at Brighton, you'd start at Man United, you'd start at Leicester. Nice one, Aaron. Thank you for the long-term support, mate. Appreciate it, dude.
let's record another episode. Shaq, let me click on your name. You've been following since January 7th, 2021. So 4.5 years nearly. Right. Which game do we sim here? We've got West Ham away in the West Ham are 7th. It's going to be Fulham, isn't it? Fulham are 13th. Well, that's pretty straightforward then, isn't it? Fulham are the sim here. We're going to end up playing West Ham away twice, unfortunately, but it's just the way that it goes. All right. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory here on FC25. We're in December. We've got an important game in the Carabao Cup in the quarterfinals. We've got one of our strongest opponents, probably the strongest opponent we have or will face in the Europa League phase in Villarreal today. We've also got West Ham in the league as well as in the Carabao Cup quarterfinal, and Fulham in the league as well. Liverpool have fallen off their perch, or at least they're still clinging on to the perch, but they're basically upside down, hanging on like this to the perch. They won 10 of the opening 11 games of the Premier League. Then they've lost 3 in a row. If they lose their next one and we win against West Ham, we'll go top. The Premier League title fight is on. Very happy with that. Do drop the video a like to make sure you don't miss out on any more content. Subscribe to the channel as well. Saying thank you to Abdul, to Benjamin and to Adstar on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. We're just going to jump straight into this one. Trying to burst the bubbles, not once but twice today, playing West Ham on 2 occasions. Oh, I forgot they got Vitor Roque. Guimaraes, FIFA, Earthy, Frimpong, Cambiasso, Forbes, Casey, Henderson in goal. Alright then, alright. Akpinon is dead. Okay, Hayward then. Found me on YouTube, did you, Shaq? My guy. Thank you for following for so long, mate. And I at Tottenham always running. Arsenal running too. We're the Chelsea Blue Boys and we're running after you, Chelsea. West Ham with a 4-1-4-1, probably is how you describe that. Kai Henderson in goal, Patreon player. Vanderson at right back. Pitsiabu, Kaelin Casey and Andrea Cambiasso is the back 4. Vifa, Frimpong, Guimaraes, Sanabria and Da Costa, the midfield 5, so to speak, with Vitor Roque leading the line up top. We've got Kante on the bench, different one. We've got George Earthy, who's a West Ham youngster in real life, I think. Rafael Nell has been very good for West Ham in the past. Mate Jurasek is also decent. Jayden Dans is there. Savinho is... Well, I probably should have started Savinho over his pre-gen, to be honest, in Da Costa, but Savinho is on the bench and will surely impact things later in the game. I've had to make a couple of changes for stamina. So Rodrigo Ribeiro gets a start here. Conor Gallagher starts, as does Jarek. And I think that might be the only one. Oh no, Hayward out on the left-hand side as well for yesterday's hat-trick hero, Kilitsoy. Hayward trying to get the better of Anderson, but can't do it early doors. This is very much a, you have the ball, I'll tackle you. No, you get the ball, no, we'll tackle you back kind of game so far. Dibbling. Oh, Rodrigo Ribeiro! There were shouts when we lost Lancashire for Ribeiro to just take over the mantle. And I'm sure he would have been great. Maximilian Bayer has been just as good, but Ribeiro is genuinely very good too. We lead. Soft spot for Chelsea, but my following of Chelsea has significantly fallen off in the past decade or so. The goal is there's no need for a wild card because the racing combos are so different. Ads is the feedback I've had from Punju. Bruno Guimaraes tackles well. Gallagher poking it out wide. Hayward, I've thrown that away. Vitor Roque steps away, then runs into Yarrett. Shempong. Fernandes wins it back. Shempong down the line. Dibbling. Is the Shempong going to go again? He's not. Fernandes is there, quickly around the corner, trying to find. Never mind, the ball's ended up back at Shempong anyway. We won't be getting to the transfer window today. No. Fernandes. Looking for and finding Ribeiro. Support needed from deep. Found. Engels. Fernandes. This is a very bitty game, isn't it? Scrappy so far. Frimpong tackled by Engels. Nobody can keep possession for more than 3 or 4 passes before the opposition takes it off them. Been a really difficult game for both sides so far to nail down some good free-flowing football. This is going to fall for Hayward. I've got support back there. And Arne Engels from 35 yards, very nearly, scores a worldie. The keeper was scrambling there, but it did go wide. I asked the question of Punju. I said, is it going to be more sim racing focused ruling wise, or are you going to throw in the wild card content style stuff too? In brackets, I put personal preferences, the sim side of it. He replied saying, the goal is there's no need for a wild card because the racing combos for each round are so different. That way it can be very focused on just the racing action. No need for a wild card, and everyone can be competitive and it'll be just about the racing. By new tactics, you mean just the left winger being on inside forward, Davidenki? Oh, it's poor from Vifa. Dibbling back into Ribeiro. That is called shooting yourself in the foot. West Ham have burst their own bubble there, and it's 2-0. So far, so good, Davidenki, yes. Kilitsoy has been superb in that role. Absolutely top draw. Fernandes wins that back. West Ham straight from kickoff after conceding their second. Very nearly put themselves in a position to concede a third. They still could from the resulting free kick. Lenny Yoro to Mateus Fernandes here. He's just going to continue to drive around the outside and then tuck this back. Ribeiro's already got 2. I was trying to draw a foul there. Oh, I actually did, apparently. I don't really think that was a foul, in all honesty. Conor Gallagher apparently could take a good free kick. All right, Conor. Can you grab a goal for me? You've not scored for me in a played game yet, I don't think. Conor Gallagher, right from the edge of the box. Oh! Yep, no. He scored now. Top bins, sir. 3-0. Kilitsoy was superb in 24, was it? Shempong forward nicely to Dibbling. This West Ham side are falling apart here. Ribeiro, it's a great turn. I've run straight into the defender though. Bruno. Nice ball to Frimpong. Worried about the ball to Roque. Worried about Frimpong just going all the way. There's the ball to Roque. And that's why we were worried about it. 3-1. West Ham fire back. Even though we had a 3-goal advantage, it's not necessarily done yet, is it? Dibbling and Ribeiro. Dibbling again. And Ribeiro again. Sold the defender. Shot blocked. Nice tackle by Shempong. Fernandez just pokes that back to Engels before the defender gets there. Looking for the ball for Ribeiro. He's taken it in stride superbly. Trying to get him a bloody hat-trick and can't do it at the minute. Yeah. You're watching every penny, aren't you, Leone? Renato da Costa. No, I wouldn't say that's a woman's face. Just a young kid. 2 weeks off. Cole is happy. You mean for FC26, Ollie? We live in hope, mate. Guimaraes, great ball through to Da Costa, and very nearly the worst possible start to this second half for us. They scored at the end of the first, and we said it's not over yet, and that would have absolutely hammered home that rhetoric. If we can add a fourth, then I might go as far as to say I'd be confident of getting the win, but rather evidently, West Ham are clearly going to be creating more chances against us. Thing is, we're creating more chances against them, but Hayward just isn't on the ball enough to rush into the space. Oh, if that was Killage Soy, that would have been 4-1, wouldn't it? Bruno. He's buried it under the keeper. Vitor Roque cutting in. Captain Bruno Guimaraes pushing forward. And the Brazilian fires West Ham within one of us. Told you it wasn't over yet. Good touch. Driven hard and low. Did it take a touch off the keeper? Yeah, he got to it, but couldn't keep it out. 3-2 at the London Stadium. I didn't, Cole, no. will be fixed setups as well, seemingly, which is good. Engels has decided he's had enough of defending and he wants to help us start scoring goals again. No, just fucking turn around, Matthew. Fucking hell. To Costa. Down the line to Vitor Roque. It's all about the Brazilians for West Ham, isn't it? Vitor Roque, Da Costa, Savinho, Bruno Guimaraes. They're all some of their best players. We'll get this down the line to Hayward. To be fair, Ribeiro, Brazilian for me. Oh, should have scored. I tried to place it and be a bit more precise. Ribeiro's on a hat-trick and doesn't have it yet. If he had done, 4 might well be enough to win us the game. Arsenal have just gone 2-1 up against Fulham in their game, and Vitor Roque could make it 3-3 at the other end, but he's wasted it. Thank God. Oh, Da Costa for Savinho now. There's their change then. Gallagher. It's not great. Guimaraes. Roque. Guimaraes again. West Ham are really pushing here. Really quite hard. And it's causing me all sorts of problems. I'm going to take Dibbling out here for Kilicsoy. Put Hayward back on the right-hand side, which is where he's flourished most in his life as a Bradford City player thus far. Throw Trent in too. Hoping to hold on to the 3-2 lead we've gotten. I was so confident at 3-0. And then all of a sudden, everything changed. Gallagher. Nice turns. Completely sent one defender. Kilicsoy has Ouattara going on the overlap. But can't find him. And now Ouattara's out of position. And Frimpong will look to punish us for that. Engels does really well. I will get it down the line to Kilicsoy. Ribeiro. Oh, should have committed. Ouattara needs to win this and has done. Gallagher will get it out to him again. Kilicsoy on that inside forward run. Ribeiro going. Oh, great ball. And the finish is just as impressive. He has a hat-trick, we have 4, and it should be a hat-trick of points coming our way as well. All about the assist from Kilicsoy, that. Top draw. Bella Ramsey's a decent player, is she? Savinho tackled by Trent, who spun away from him really nicely. Ribeiro will spread this out to the left back. It's a poor ball from Rodrigo. That is an area of his game where he could do with improving. It's his ability to be involved in the creative stuff. Oh, I think he's off. He is. What a move, though. Gallagher looking for Kilicsoy. Slow it up. It's only a couple of minutes left, so there's no point rushing it for the sake of rushing it. Cambiasso. Down the line to Savinho. It's turned well. Savinho doing really well. They could add a third before the end of the game. It might come through Bruno. It might come through Roque. It won't come through anyone. 4-2 the result. We did only need the 3 that we got in the first half, but certainly the fourth made it a little bit more comfortable at the end, didn't it? Hat-trick for Ribeiro. I don't know as Bayer has scored a hat-trick yet, but Ribeiro's got one now, and Kilisoy has one earlier this season as well. I was just scanning there for Liverpool and couldn't see them. It's Villarreal we face next in Europe. That's a game that we will be playing rather than usually simming the European League stage games at this moment in time, because it's, well, a side that should provide us with quite a decent test. But the league table after that fixture is what I'm most intrigued about. And Liverpool haven't played. We've won, Brighton have won, and Liverpool now third, but with a game in hand. Hello, Chapper. Yeah, office chairs. Yeah, here's what you want. Four 8-4 2-4-2 1-2-1. Well corrected, Colt. Any good League 2 team suggestions for an RTG? Notts County would be a great. It depends what if you want. Do you want to be kind of an established club that already has a big following, or do you want to be the tiny club that really is from the very bottom to glory? Because there's a lot of different options in League 2. Hey, Ultimate. If I didn't have to do YouTube videos, would I play all the games in a season? If I didn't have to do YouTube videos, I probably wouldn't play the Game Blaster, in all honesty. Career mode is not as time sinky as it used to be. I mean, I say that. I play a lot of it. I probably would play all the games. I probably just wouldn't play as much of FC as I do. Not fast. Well, maybe Walsall, because of the storyline of last year in real life. Maybe someone like Morecambe, just because of the size of club. Notts County would be one of the bigger sides at the level that should be playing higher up. Obviously, Bradford is Bradford. I appreciate it. I Prevail fan. Thank you, mate. Oh yeah, Honor Engels is available again. Let's see who Villarreal have in their team. Oh, bloody black away kit as well. Have they got a third kit? Yeah, we'll play him in that one. Just be easier. Guillaume. Hoyland. Oh, that's where Hoyland went. Tourette's. It's like 89 rated Zaire Emery. Oi, Villarreal are decent, lads. Machado, Simakan, Okoli, Loco, Solakis. Villarreal are good. A 94-year-old Benjamin Pavard. Bayer's going to be the only one that's starting. No, we'll play Ribeiro. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will play Villarreal. BRB. No, you figured it out, Blaster. Trent for me. It plays for me, it plays for the G's. Booty beep. Play. Favorite video? I couldn't tell you what my favorite video is that I've made Ultimate, to be honest, mate. I've uploaded about 8,000 videos over the years. So I'm not sure I could really pinpoint a single one, if I'm completely honest. As good as you would expect, Blaster. Villarreal are very good. Playing a 4-4-2. Konstantinos Solakis in goal for them. Fran Machado at right back. Simican, Okoli and Bradley Locco, the rest of the back four. Francisco Conceição on the right-hand side. Then an 89 rated Zaire Emery at centre mid alongside Ramon Terrats. And Jay Jackson, Patreon player, out on the left. Then Rasmus Højlund up top at striker with Julien Guillon alongside him. Don't know who he is or who he's a regen of, but 83 rated is going to be decent. A couple of options on the bench, including Simon Adingra as well, former obvious Brighton player, IRL. We are playing the fringe side that we always do in Europe. Ribeiro slightly tired, but on the back of his hat-trick, I couldn't really drop him, could I? Guz, thank you for the 15th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude. How excited am I for 26? Yeah. I can't give away anything because I know what's coming. So if I say, I'm really excited for FC26, you're going to be like, oh my god. And you'll expect too much. If I say, I'm not really that asked about FC26 at this moment in time, then you're going to be like, oh, that means that nothing good's coming. So I'm going to be down in the dumps about 26 as well. So consider me middle of the road and non-committal either way. Jackson. Guillot. Strike! Wide. You don't need to apologise, mate. I've been at this a long time, I Prevail fan. I'll say so. That's not a bad delivery at all. Flicked away though, and it's Longhorst that's away on the run. And he's still going. He's seen off Zaire Emery. Oh my god, Sonder Longhorst. Sonder Longhorst! No! Oh, so many sads. So many sads. Conor Gallagher. Back it. Trent with the corner. It's decent delivery. Longhorst up, headed wide. Still no headers on target. I've known what's coming in 26 since about January, Guz. But I obviously can't say anything publicly or give any inclination as to what my overall positive / negative thoughts are about the prospect of 26 for fear of giving stuff away and breaking NDA. It's fallen kindly for them. Guillon. And Jackson. They're all falling over each other in the middle. No worries, Prevail. Catch you later, dude. Corner for Villarreal. Conceição into Jackson. Decent delivery. Terrats wide. Chances are flowing here, but nothing's really cost anyone a heartbeat or a gasp. They've all been pretty straightforward for everybody to deal with defensively, so we've still got to work hard to be better, to be more clinical, to be more cutthroat and open those clear-cut opportunities up for ourselves, like this one. Terrats draws the save out of Lunin, and it's a Villarreal corner, 24th minute. Conceição will take it, And that could go anywhere. It's gone straight into Lunin's hands, thankfully. Pardon me. Davies looking for Agbenon. Found well. Dink. Oh, Simikan's going to get there first. Oh, just. Jackson. Oh, I missed him. I went to commit to the challenge. Guillaume. Well in, Yarrett. Really well done. Bubble. Bare ball. Jackson. It's not a foul, ref. Shut up, mate. Free kick for Villarreal. They are going to lay it off, and Hoyland is just going to find Zaire Emery. Oh, it's actually really well done in the end. Rasmus Hoyland with the effort, Lunin with the save. Corner for Villarreal. Jay Jackson delivers. Trent heads away. It's Machado that races to it. Here's Francisco Conceição. Jay Davies has done really well. Agbenon is away into the space and has the whole half to himself. Quite literally. Almost. I can't believe it. I really genuinely can't believe it. As if, after all that, when I try and put it in the corner, he's kicked it straight at the keeper. Ridiculous. Well in, Longos. I should be 1-0 up. Anyone that is going to get FC26 on PC, I'd ask that you wait with your pre-order until I have my creator code set up for it. Thanks. Might even be able to get you a discount on FC26 when it comes out on PC. Similar to F1. So here Emery with the ball through the gap. And away. And half time. He just wants feeding, probably, Blast. Yarrick. Driven to Hayward. Gallagher will go back to Lewis. Ribeiro is struggling for stamina at the minute, but he's in here. And he misses the target too. We'll put that down to fatigue because he's quite tired, but should have done better there, Rodrigo. We absolutely could be 1 or 2 goals to the good in this game. We wanted those clear-cut chances we were talking about in the first half. I probably could have created 2 better opportunities. Certainly the Agbenon one. Jesus Christ, I still can't believe he missed that. Trent looking for the ball forward to Ribeiro, who is looking for Agbenon, but the ball's not good enough. And again, that is one of Ribeiro's weaknesses, his inability to link up play very well. I'm going to take him off. He's just too tired. What is his passing out of curiosity? 72 on the face stat. Short passing of 85. I would like to disagree with that. I don't think he's anywhere near 85 with his short passing, judging by my experiences of trying to actually do some short passing with him. Jackson around the corner to Guillaume. Gallagher, Engels, Ribeiro for Hayward, offside, twat. How do you think I feel, Chavez? He's be 16 months next week. win that. Well up Trent. Engels to Gallagher. Looking for Engels again. And through to Gallagher again. It's brilliant football. I tried to lift that and it played it on the floor for some reason. Probably wouldn't have found Bayer anyway. Hell of a run by the Villarreal man, but didn't find the pass. Jay Jackson. Fulham with the effort. Lunin gathers at the second attempt. Both sides have had good chances. It would be a shame if this ends 0-0 because both sides deserve a win. But maybe for that reason, both sides deserve a point from it. Looking for Bayer. Try and wrong foot the defender, which he's done brilliantly. And he's got the legs to get away. Maximilian Bayer. The substitutions made the difference. Bayer off the bench in the 69th minute. We have our 1-0 lead. Good footwork, that. So here Emery to Hoyland. Nice tackle. Davies. Engels is there. Looking for Trent. Can Trent find the ball? Of course he can. It's Trent. Bayer. It's opened up for Lewis Hayward. Good block by Bradley Locko. Thought we were going to score 2 quick-fire goals there just to see Villarreal off. Longhorse is up for this one. Oh! Deflected off Rasmus Hoyland. That took it actually closer to goal than it was. But wide. And the keeper's come for this one. I still have not had a header from a corner go on target. Or even a header from a cross in open play go on target since they supposedly fixed the heading. And now I'm a little bit left short back here, aren't I? Keeper gets there. Conceição. Oh, Yarrick, that's a big interception. That was supposed to go over here. Thank you. Trent quickly around the corner. Well, it could have been 1-1. Arguably should have been 1-1, but it's not. Oh, terrible defending. Terrible decision making from me. Jackson. Davies is there. See ya. Trent's off, mate. Get off him. Leave me alone. Looking for Hayward. Brilliant ball. And Bayer's in again. And Bayer's scored again. 2-0. We are very, very close to securing, maybe will have secured by the end of this match day, a top 8 finish in the league phase, guaranteeing us progression through to the round of 16. Jackson, decent delivery. That'll be game at 2-0. We might be able to send someone through for a third, but we don't need it. Go on, Conor Gallagher's made a good run. I'll look for him. Can't find him. That'll be game then. Well, is that us guaranteed progression through to the round of 16 of the Europa League? There are some very good teams in this competition, including Manchester City. So we're not counting ourselves as favourites by any stretch at this stage. City just beat Ajax by 2-0, so we certainly won't top that table. We do top this table. Liverpool have lost 4 in a row now. Who did they lose to this time? Manchester United at Old Trafford. Liverpool had an 11-point lead at the top of the table. They are now 3rd. Actually, whilst we're on the tables, let's have a look at the Europa League and see where we are. We are 2nd there, behind only Manchester City. Are we definitely through? We're not. There's 2 games to go. We're 3 points clear, though, so basically 1 win. We're 3 points away from guaranteeing progression to the next round of the Europa League. Fulham next in the Prem. Two five one oh four. Oh, that's handy. 2121484. Oh, that's even handier. It's exactly the same as what I copy and pasted. With regards the training plan, Michael, we go 30-90, 30-90 on an automated, and it seems to work quite well. No, we haven't played the Carabao Cup game yet, Daniel. We've got West Ham in the quarterfinals coming up. Also need to give ourselves prize money of that for winning a league phase game. The game we played against West Ham at the beginning of the episode was in the league. Fulham in the Premier League then. Arne Engels isn't quite recovered from the previous game, but he will still have more stamina than any of the others that played in the game against Villarreal. Fulham are mid-table, and we get a very strong win. Bayer with a brace, Dibbling with a goal as well. This Bradford City side mean business this season. We are continually top of the Premier League table, and now we face West Ham in a Carabao Cup quarter-final. Villa and Brighton are already in the semis. One of Man United or Bristol City will join them. Will we be able to join them too? We played West Ham earlier. We had quite the entertaining game against them, but did come out with the result. Let's hope that this one's a bit more straightforward. But if we can score 4 again, then surely we will go through. $4.85, 21250. Oh, is it a pre-save thing? Meep. It's just the nature of what life is like now, isn't it, Chapper? Like, it always used to be... I mean, still is to some extent, but back in the day, it always used to be professional athletes or musicians or movie stars, wasn't it? Now it's content creators. Actually, in the cup, we'll let the manager pick what side he wants to play. Let the AI manager pick what side he wants to play. Similar side to the one that we played in the league. Henderson, Vanderson, Bitsiabu, Michael Forbes and Cambiasso. Freddie Potts gets to start in midfield. Brandon Rowe gets to start there too, as well as George Earthy. We let the AI manager pick the side he wanted to pick for this one, and he's made a couple of changes to make them a little weaker, as it case may be. We're starting our cup side, or rotated 11, or fringe players, but we have faith that we can get a result here, just as we did earlier in the day. No bubbles, weirdly, this time, but I don't mind that. The bubbles piss me off. Well in, Dedic. Hayward played in. Beats the man. There's the runner. And Ribeiro can't score. Beats Shelby with a good block. Trent with the delivery. It's not bad. Up we go. Oh, I don't know why I bother. Good header by Engels. Trent. And across to Gallagher. He's sat up perfectly for a long ranger. Conor Gallagher can hit them. He did hit it. It just didn't go in. That's our free kick for handball. Give that in there. It's Conor Gallagher in. No, it's not. It's Yarek. I saw the hair. There's Conor Gallagher. Where do we go? Round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Dink into the middle. It's not really near anyone. Trent. Oh, I tried to flick it over his head, and it didn't quite work for me. Still try and work something though. Oh, it might open for Trent the same way it did for Gallagher. It hasn't. Yeah, how far into your save are you, Michael? You might have to start over, unfortunately. Vanderson. Oh, that's a great ball forward to Vitor Roque, who's got the acceleration to get away, and that's just a straightforward goal. That pass to Vitor Roque completely opened us up. West Ham lead here at the London Stadium. It's all about the assist. You just can't get near him. Oh, the bubbles are back. Oh, good. Gallagher looking for Hayward. Finding Ribeiro. Looking for Hayward. Meh. Oh, lovely one. Thank you. Not so thank you. Frimpong. It's a Roque. It's a great turn. It's a good effort. It's gone wide. Oh, keeper touched it, did he? It looked like Roque just punted it straight wide. Bowl that out to the man that's up here. It's Lewis Hayward. The supporters arriving. Right. Agbenon, you got the half to yourself, mate. Although there is a defender closing you down a bit more. Never mind. You got the half to yourself, mate. Please. Thank you. 1-1. Agbenon can do it. Jake still pumps the content out, doesn't he not, Chapper? No comment eyes emoji, Duran. It's about as much as I'll say. Or as much as I can get away with saying. Nice tackle by Trent. Finding Agbenon. Not finding Agbenon. Pace from Frimpong. LNJ. Corner. Oh, good save. And away. Didn't think he was actually going to do much with that header. And it was actually really good. Trent has not got the legs. Agbenon does, but he's not got the stamina. Ribeiro, has he got either? He's in. Oh, he's got the finish, that's for sure. 2-1. 3-1. We've turned it around at the London Stadium. You and me both, Luke. The person on YouTube said hopefully they make big changes to FC26. All I can say and will say or won't say is no comment eyes emoji. FC26 wise. Oh, challenge. Shut up. Not a pen. Engels to Dedic. Dedic down the line, looking for Hayward, who doesn't quite get there first. I haven't played any darts for a little while, Saints, no. Gallagher, Hayward, Ribeiro. Oh, it's really well worked. And 3. West Ham just can't defend. We are free scoring against them. In a game and a half, we've scored 7. Now the dartboard, well, I've not had any free time to play darts, really, of an evening. And the dartboard went behind the sofa a couple of months ago and hasn't come out since, just for lack of free time to play it. Frimpong. Earthy. Frimpong. Oh, that was an awkward one. Well placed with the left foot of Frimpong. The keeper had to come across and deal with it. Short to row. And on the edge of the box here is Potts. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't think... Jake doesn't do the old player career mode stuff anymore. But he does, like... Or at least last time I saw his channel, he was doing the kind of one-off videos that you see everyone make these days. Good ball in. Earthy. Just see this out and we'll be fine till half time. Mink. Yeah, one video rebuilds just aren't, they're not my forte. They're what gets all the views, but they're not my forte. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just like one-off stuff, isn't it? One video a week at the minute for Jake. He's got other endeavours though, doesn't he? So he's still getting plenty enough views to earn a full-time income, and more so. Yeah, well, that's where the views are, isn't it, Chapper? The views are in the one-off stuff. Which is why those guys make the one-off stuff. It's just not what I enjoy making. And my audience, my current audience, aren't inclined to watch content like that either. So it would be a big transition for me on my channel. It's good footwork from Roque. Never mind, Longhorse is there. Looking for him, finding Ribeiro. Good footwork from him, looking out for the left back. Agbinon on the run. Looks to blame in behind. Vanderson will be with me. Deliver it. Oh, never mind, keeper's there. Oh, but rushed into a punch. Please tell me I got some of the ball. Agbinon just leant on him and eased him out of the way. Engels to Gallagher. They've overcommitted there with their midfield. They've overcommitted with the defence too. Agbinon against Bitsiabu. Oh, I forget that Agbinon does that stupid... I just want to flick it inside and run, change the direction, but he does that stupid 5-star skill move instead. Ugh, that's annoying. Could have cut them apart there for a fourth. We didn't need a fourth last time we played West Ham. Hopefully we don't need a fourth this time either. Hopefully we won't have needed the third either. So that means that they won't score anymore, but there's still half an hour for them to do so. Bruno Guimaraes on that back. Engels nearly got wiped out. Ribeiro. Agbinon. Well, go on then. Oh. 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 Well, up Sonder. Trent down. Driven forward. Ribeiro with the turn. Good footwork by Trent. Ribeiro's closely marked now, but it's a bit too late. He's already scored his goal, lads. Take that in there. Oh, well intercepted. Make some changes. Hayward thinks it for Ribeiro. Brings it down well. He's coming off soon, Ribeiro. The entire front three is getting changed soon, but for the time being, still got the chance to maybe grab another goal before he departs. Ingles looking for Hayward, finding Ribeiro, who could get another goal before he departs. Gallagher trying to leave Cambiasso behind. Easier said than done, it seems. Although he's done it now. Left foot cross, oh shit. Oh, that's really, really, really well worked. Frimpong with the early ball. Longhorse is there though. Keeper had come, but defender was in a better position to make sure. Our throw in. Rig. Ball forward to Bayer. Looking for Killisoy. It's Vanderson. Left him for dead. Killisoy going all the way wide. Pressure on bottom. Hello, Scott. How are you, mate? Hope everything's all right stateside. Savinio has given it away. And that'll be game. Cheers, ref. We are semi-finalists in the Carabao Cup. We won 4-2 at the London Stadium early today. We win 3-1 in the final game of the episode. We're progressing really well in Europe. We're top of the table in the Premier League, and we're in the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup with the Premier League, not the Premier League, with the FA Cup about to begin in a couple of days' time. Brighton, Villa, Man United and Bradford City into the semi-finals of the competition. Who we have in the semi-finals of the competition, I can tell you now. Man United. That's annoying. All right, January just got even busier. We've got Liverpool next as well. So that's a giant game at the top of the Premier League table, as I'm sure you're fully aware. Liverpool are back to winning ways after winning Matchday 16. Brighton were the ones that lost on this occasion. We're top on goal difference alone, but if we win the first game tomorrow, or even just avoid defeat in the first game tomorrow, then we can be top as we progress further towards Christmas. That's all for today's episode, though. Hope you guys are still continually enjoying this Realistic RTG. We are on course to at least challenge for the Premier League title this year, which is more than we've done so far in this save. And hopefully we will get the job done, but a long way to go still. I'll see you tomorrow. Wrong. Save that footage. RTG S10.6. Still very vocal, isn't he? Bless him. Right. Ideas for teams we'll manage in 26. The Realistic RTG will be with Cambridge. At the start of the year, I'm not sure yet. Maybe Chelsea, maybe if Sunderland get picked for the next save here, maybe Villa, maybe Brighton or Palace, someone like that. I'm not sure yet, haven't decided. Right, I am going to go offline though to do my editing chat if you don't mind. So that will be all from me for today. Let's send you on a raid though before we go anywhere. Is anyone else live that we can send you to at the moment? They are. Let's send you guys over to Xbox, who are currently playing a little bit of Date Everything with Bex. Head on over and show Bex your support. She very much deserves it, as does everybody over on the Xbox One channel. Those guys absolutely smash it. I'm live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is a double F1 day. We will have the Italian Grand Prix at Monza and the Baku Grand Prix in Azerbaijan. But for now, I'm going to send you guys over to Xbox. Thank you for your support today. I hope to see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.